But there's another thing I've been working on, so let's switch gears. Because apparently that's... So... We'll see. I will have to... So, here's... Okay, well, let's bring it up on screen first. Let's it load first, and then I will bring it up on screen, and I will update the... Yes, I pressed yes. Okay, I guess the window wasn't selected before I pressed it. So, and then everything should be good. Now, I think... Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can put this on screen. Oh yeah. Oh. Big. There we go. It's cropped badly. Huh. Moving something else. Oh, that one I shouldn't. That one shouldn't be able to move. Can close those. There we go. Huh. It has a white border for some reason. Interesting. It is there. Boom. So, here's one of the projects I worked on. You might or might not recognize as well. I mean, if you've been here before when I showed it, I showed like one stream earlier. That was not very tracing. It was one stream ago, but one stream in the past. There we go. That's the best way I can describe that. So, I wish I could do this camera faster, but not super fast. There we go. So yeah, so you start here. That's what this player controller thing is. And you have this world. This is from the 2D Spyro Season of Ice. This world is completely, I mean, pixels are taken straight from the game, but I have recreated certain aspects such as these rocks here. Look at these beautiful rocks. I didn't mean to select it. These rocks are 3D. I was thinking maybe I should make them taller, so they're more of these 3D, but really look like that. Okay. Oh, but that's away from the camera anyway, so you can't see that. So it's fine. And I can walk on this nice path here. No, that's not how you play this game. I disappeared for a minute. What's this? This is a level. This is Spyro Season of Ice. This is Spyro Season of Ice. It's a 2D isometric game for the Game Boy Advance. So it's quite an old game. I have recreated Apparently it's not updating. I just looked back at the screen and for some reason it's not, as I'm moving the camera, as I'm showing stuff, it's actually not updating. It's locked on this one for some reason. There we go. Is it still doing this thing? Oh well. Oh baby, this is now. Okay, now I can actually show stuff. Finally. I was showing stuff, but it wasn't updating the screen. But now it does. So yeah, it's kind of neat to see this whole, because as I said, the whole game is 2D and isometric. So technically everything is just a flat plane of pictures, and then it's just pretending that it's 3D with jumps and everything. But this is actual 3D. Yes, it does everything in 3D space. As there are those people who argue, well, it's not actually 3D because it's flat and everything before it shows it on the screen. But every point of this 3D model is 3D. Like there is an actual 3D space, while the game that was pretending to be 3D didn't have a 3D space for its pictures. That's the difference between 2D and 3D. It doesn't matter that it's 2D when you finally see it on the screen. Because if you consider that 2D, you will never have 3D. Unless someone creates a screen that can have pixels in the depths too. Not sure how you would even see them. Because in that case, you need transparent pixels. Because if you use virtual reality or a 3D screen or something like that with glasses usually, or a 3DS, when your eyes are so far apart compared to the screen relative to the screen. That's not 3D either, because that's actually just two 2D images. Which technically would make it 4D, because each point in space have 4 different points to represent. So that's 4D. Point is, it's not 3D. This is reflective. And then you have this. But anyway, I can also run the game. So if I press play here, it's going to be the working, and there we go. Now I can move, spire around, and I can also pick up the gems. I wonder if the digits should be in size for the game. I wonder if spire is correct size and gems are correct size, because I feel like the gems are a bit small. No, I feel like the digits are a bit small, but that could just be I've done this and it works pretty well. What doesn't work well currently is the text for the portals. So let's go and look at the text for a portal. Here's a portal with text on it, and this text is completely messed up. That's not how the text is supposed to look, and I must have messed up the code. And if I were to change the camera angle, I haven't set anything up to dynamically be able to change the camera angle. I have to go in here. Here's the character, and then I have to like subtract 45 degrees from the angle. And then when I play, then it opens as a separate window, whatever. So now the camera is different, as you might have seen. So now I'm looking straight at the portal. For some reason it doesn't look like it's straight. Everything looks tilted off. Because the game does run a low frame rate when you deselect. The game, but as an editor, no, it's perfectly straight. Good. It's an illusion. The shadows make an illusion that the portal is tilted. It's not. So, as we can see here, the spacing between the letters are kind of seemingly random. It's not random. No, it's because the spacing is too large. That's what it is. So I need to reduce the spacing. The spacing has too high of an effect. So if I go, here's the code. Here's all the code that handles this. Let's move that down. So it is that it's the not left spacing, the here width. The width here is too wide. So I need to scale that down. But I should be able to do here because I have it here. Letter scale, yes. And the letter scale is it here, so I guess I just need to reduce this letter scale even further. Let's try that. I guess I need to switch this again. There. And now it's too compact. However, I do want, so if I set the letter spacing to 0 and then letter scale to 35. Can I just do that? I have to spawn position, but it always randomizes which I spawn at. But I don't want to delete the one I placed correctly. And now this should not be, now it should place the letters after each letter, but I can see that it's doing something weird. It's doing something weird with the spacing of the letters. It's because I wanted this curve to it, that's why. That's why. Now, what is the longest? Let's try that out because I have the portal here. And the portal is currently, I have this get string table entry source string with a very beautiful functioning. Based on key and everything. But for some reason, is level ID just wrong? I don't think it is. Let's check that. Because if that works, I could just apply spawn portals. This one. I don't open it to the new. Yeah. Which it should read from portals array. And here's its value 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, and 121, so it should be correct. And so the only issue is that this code, so it should apply level underscore the level number, which is as shown 112 through 116, and then adds level underscore, yes, and then it should find that key from the table, which is a string table. It gets a string table entry source string, but it doesn't get anything. If I plug this in instead, it will still go through, but that doesn't matter. And then I start it. Doesn't automatically switch, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Now, if I go up here, boop, 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 it's blank. It's no text. It for some reason can't, and that goes by every portal. For some reason, it does not get supplied with any text. I don't know why, But that's why I have this thing here where I can manually enter a text to show that it actually is working. But for some reason it doesn't get any text. And I do not know why. Thank you for following. Sodina Lefay. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I was supposed to get the longest level name just to see. It's for fun. Even though it's not showing it correctly. Although getting the longest name is going to be tricky. Because I think the longest name is the Spanish name, which is that name, Laboratorio de la Máquina del Tiempo. That is the name. And that name has to fit. So, as far as that, yeah. Now, I have not added. So here's the thing it does. It will add a question mark if I have not yet added the letter, as a 3D letter. I do like how it goes down behind the level itself. But the next problem I have is that it starts from the center point, which it shouldn't. For some reason. That's also a weird thing. So I have a lot of weird things. Maybe I need to completely recreate it because I take the total width divided by 2. Should I divide it by 1? How can I update this? I can't. I need to do that. Nothing. It doesn't do anything. So it doesn't take the width offset into consideration. But I take width offset and subtract it. I take the width offset into consideration, but somehow it's 0? How is it 0? So that means total width must be 0. And so it takes 0 divided by 2 and gives 0. So when I divide it by 1, it still gets 0. And that's why it doesn't subtract the position. And oh, that's why it's 0. Oopsie. That's my bad. It was supposed to be that. That was mine. Oh, nice. Okay, now it should work. That's error has now been corrected. Wrong spawn point. I could just add even more spawn point upstairs, so the odds of spawning. Sometimes it just lags a lot for some reason. There we go. Now it's actually correct. Laboratorio de la Máquina de Tiempo. Now I just have to figure out the whole letter spacing thing. Obviously that's not the actual name of that portal. Not even in Spanish. Because that's a different portal. That portal will actually in Spanish be called Costa de las Serenas, which is coast of the mermaids, so mermaid coast. There we go. Ta-da! So it's probably the amount of text I have. There's probably way I can do it. But I'm still not sure what the spacing of the letters they are. It kind of looks good now. Just have to figure out the spacing. And I have an idea of how I should figure out the spacing. There's going to be a lot of testing. What I do is set to port. Okay, so like this. This is what I'm thinking. I got the 3 letters here. So this would be the only letters that can be displayed. A, B, C, D. This letter is not going to be used because I'm not sure why I created it. E, S, Z. SZ is the German letter, and then I don't have F, but then G, yeah, as you can see, a bunch of letters, but not all of them. Then I also have to figure out how I do the Dutch I, but that shouldn't be too hard, because Dutch I should only have to check. Yeah, because it does insert in portal text, and the first thing portal text does get character array from string. So yeah, so the first thing it will do is check, is the current language set to Dutch? Then it will go through the array and check, is the current entry an I and is the next entry a J? In that case, merge them together to an A, as it's called actually, to an IJ letter, digraph. Because it's supposed to be a digraph. But I think that's the only digraph of the languages that Spy Reignited supports. I would like to we'll see. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, there's not much text in the game, so I could probably see if I can get other people to help me translate. But the question is, because if other languages do want to consider digraphs, I'm not sure if there's any other language with like absolute digraphs. I don't know what to call them, like in Dutch. So anyway, yeah. So I do have the, let's expand this again. So I have the float here, letter float, which is the letter here, which has a size of 631579. But the question is the size of the letters in front of the portal a good size? You know, you can't see them, but let's see. So this is the size. That's the size of them. It's clipping through the portal a bit. That's the size. But is it a good size? But the thing is, again, do you need to fit in the whole El laboratorio de la máquina del tiempo or something, or whatever the level name was. I still need, it needs to be small enough to fit that in, but it's like one level. I don't think Spanish have. The other one is Casa de Hadas de Primavera. That's another long one. But aside from that, I don't think. Of course, Casa de Hadas de Invierno. Of course, there's that. Casa de Hadas de Verano, as well as Casa de Hadas de Otoño. Okay, Italian do have both Laboratorio della Macchina del Tempo, as well as a Fabbrica delle Lampadine del Crepuscolo. Italian's going crazy. I think that's the longest name. So, but as I say, now I've set letter spacing to 0. That means that letters should be touching each other. Touching. So, but first off, I need to figure out which letter sizing I want. So let's take a screenshot of this. So it doesn't have to run in the background. But then I will go and do some research. Kate nibbles the bun. Hello. You're coming and nibbling the bunny. So what I will do. Whoa, no. Kate, no, what are you doing? I was actually using that. To give it back. Don't touch. No touching. Not touching after you did that. No, it's still gone. I need it. Ah, it's back. Good. So, that was a window. That wasn't what I was supposed to show. Oh, why is that one broken? Huh. Twitch is broken. What a surprise. What a surprise! Anyway, I'll pick the wrong one. That's the one. That's also the wrong one. That's the one. So, here is the original Spyro game. Maybe I shouldn't use the original Spyro game. Maybe I should use the third Spyro game. Because Season of Ice is based on the original trilogy. But it's not using Spyro 1 as the reference, so maybe... So that's why I'm saying that I should probably not using Spyro 1. So maybe I should reserve Spyro 3. Fluffy Town, it sure is. Bikini from a Fluffy Town, now you're allowed to touch it. Because now, you're not here to humiliate me. Spin. Okay. So I want to be quite far away. The text is kind of small. When I added so much tummy rubbing, do we have enough points for this? You're spending all the points. We're going to wear out my fur when they continue like this. And then someone redeems the shaming. Where is the tummy rubs? I need to give you tummy rubs. So that's how large the text is. If I move back, it's kind of hard to reverse. Oh yeah, so the distance based on the camera distance is a bit tilted. So if I screenshot this, so much tummy rubbing. It's so fluffy, I can't help but rub the tummy. And a kiwi. And more tummy rubbing. You're so silly. You're silly and funny. Okay, I'll take a screenshot of this. Let's switch over to Spyro 3 instead. And there we go. Spyro accessing memory card. Please wait. Do I want to create that now? I want to create. Well, yeah, there's a glitch. Let me. It's glitching. I don't know why it's doing that. It's some weird setting somewhere. It has problem with specifically in the loading screens. It it's doing something. There's a mismatch between the number of lines, and it alternates for some reason. And I don't know why. Alternates the number of lines back and forth. So anyway. Plus I know how much I love belly rubs. but do you have that as an option? Can I visit your stream and touch your tummy? Voice? Okay, hello, I don't want to speak to you. There we go. Text is quite small actually. To be fair, the text is quite small. I don't know how to do the hand. Well, depends on, I mean, what I've done, because I'm just using a static picture. Oh, the text, oh. Where is the way the text would show? Apparently. Huh. Okay, this game does use different logic. Interesting. So in Spyro 1, the text will appear simply based on the distance from the camera. So if you do the zoom in, the text will appear. This game runs different logic. Instead, the text will appear, and also the text definitely is thicker in the first game. See, this is why I should. Yeah, they use a thinner font in this game. So anyway, what did I say? Yeah, so this game it requires Spyro to be close enough to the portal. It doesn't care about the camera, and when Spyro is close enough, it will display the text. But then, for the text to disappear, Spyro needs to move away from the portal, obviously, but further away than the point where it started appearing. So it has this zone where the text will appear if you were close enough before, but will not appear if you haven't been that close enough yet. So yeah, anyway, to what I said about this thing here. So I have a static picture of Pon and the outfit changes. So I have Pon consists of multiple layers. That in that way you can color the fur as well as the eyes, and change the clothing. So all that is independent. The bow behind and the clothes in front are two separate layers. This is so when you so rudely use the underwear redeem, the dress will disappear, but not the bow. So the bow will have the design based on which outfit was last used when it was done. So that's a neat thing. Before, the bow did change design based on the underwear, which I guess in one way was kind of neat. But didn't make sense. Oh no, my dress disappeared. I need to take off my bow and take this one, which matches my underwear. Hey, anyway. And I'm using StreamerBot, which handles all the redeems, that changes the pictures and layers and everything on Pon. And then for the headpad and thumb rub, that's just a video I made. And when you do the redeem, it simply enables the video, and I've set in OBS that it should play the video from the start when the source becomes active. And then StreamerBot simply has a timer for how long it will wait until the video is over, and then it will hide the video layer. It doesn't need to hide it because the video ends with the hand being gone anyway, so it doesn't need to hide it, but it does hide it, so next time you do the redeem it can show it again. So in that sense, it kind of needs to hide it. But yeah, so that's how it works. But for now, ads will play, so I'll play the ads and then we'll get back to fixing the text, and I will in some way try to figure out how wide the letters are and how large the letters should be. So ads for now. I will get some more water and we'll continue. Hello. It is I, Pon. So, now I can compare the pictures. Let's save everything. I'll save it here. Wait, I need to do this. There we go. This should be good, and that's good. Good. Now let's open the pictures. Wait, that's correcting. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. So, and then let's swap. Oh, I can't edit that. But let's say. So, here's the picture from the game. That's scaling, that's cropping. And we only need to focus on the portal. We don't need spiral. Here's the portal I made. Shouldn't you change stream name, didn't I? Is it doing this thing again? Maybe I forgot to press save. Sometimes it just doesn't change it. But this time I might have forgot to press save. This portal is wide. No, it's in large. Okay. Obviously I can't have the pictures this large. So it's kinda the same size. Let's crop down this further. Yep, stream name change. Good. Then I just didn't press save this time. But it's also been I press save, but it doesn't change. So I guess it is the right size. I guess when I get it to animate and everything, it will look better. The only question is, I guess, should the scale be specifically that number? That's a very specific number. It should be slightly. I think I'll go with this one. This seems to be better representing the portal I'm making. No, I can't look at how the text looks like in. And also, I should probably have angled the view straight front. Actually, why don't I do that? I really need to save it. Can I duplicate this? I can. The copy will then keep the original values. Okay. So what I can do here, and then I have to change with use using, there we go. This is kind of, now the game is 2D. I mean, it's still plays in 3D, so you can still go up the stairs. There we go. There's the portal. Maybe the text is too high up. Maybe that's it. Let's save over the portal image. And okay, I will do these. Duplicate. No, copy. Yeah, paste. No, duplicate. Then what I will do with the second one is double set the second one to the actual. Okay, let's run this first. There we go. And then we'll set this one to that. And now when I close this one, if you go back to that, and I want to launch this one. When I launch this one, okay, I must meet the button. Yeah, okay, there we go. That works. Good, good. So now I change these pictures. Now this looks different. So let's rescale this. So this, as I said, Season of Ice is the first isometric Game Boy Advance game of Spyro. It's the first one ever. No, it's the first of Spyro. Then they made a second game, Season of Flame, not Fire. And then they made a third game, Adventure. Well, it's originally called the Attack of the Rhinox, but it's such a long title. Ice, Flame, and Adventure. And as I've said before, some people have not complained, but commented, I guess it's a better term, on that Adventure seems such a generic name because Spyro is always on an adventure. Yeah, but Attack of the Rhinox seems like such a generic name because the Rhinox usually are the ones that attacks. Not always. I mean, you had Norks in the first game, and I don't actually know what it was in the second game, but the third game, that was Rhinox. And in Enter the Dragonfly, I think it was Rhinox. In Season of Ice and Fire, Flame, I almost said Fire. No. Yeah, exactly, this Flame. The Ice and Flame, I think there are Rhinox as well. Actually, if I go to the Spyro wiki, Spyro.fandom, Rhinox. Does it say state which games they are in? Year of the Dragon, yeah, that was when I was introduced. Season of Ice, Season of Flame, Attack of the Rhinox, which in Europe, outside of North America, is called Adventure. And of course in the remake, Reunited, yes. So, yeah. Attack of the Rhinox is a bad title of the third game on the Game Boy, considering the two previous games also had the Rhinox attacking. So yeah, so I can agree that Adventure is a bad title. I will not fully agree because yeah, Spyro's on an adventure, but the thing is, here's the thing. If I may defend the title a bit, when you say Spyro goes on an adventure, I'm not really thinking of how Spyro is doing it, because in Spyro 1, 2, and 3, if you know the story, well, this, without spoiling anything, in Spyro 1, all the dragons gets crystallized and Spyro goes on to rescue every dragon, because apparently touching the platform they stand on rescues them, and but anyway, and in Spyro 2 he's kidnapped and then forced to help the kidnappers to then be released, because the kidnappers need help finding the stuff that would allow Spyro to go back. But they want Spyro to stop the evil antagonist before he's allowed to go back. So yeah. And in the third game, it's the baby dragons, the unhatched baby dragons that are kidnapped to be murdered. So the Spyro lore is getting darker and darker here, and then Spyro goes after the kidnappers. I guess he learned from being kidnapped that it wasn't so fun. So, I mean, yeah, you could in one way say, well, he goes on an adventure, but that doesn't really sound like an adventure. Like in the sense of going on an adventure. Like if someone said that this character goes on an adventure, that's more like Lara Croft going on an adventure to raid the tombs. That to me sounds like an adventure. But having all your relatives being imprisoned as well as being kidnapped, or having your relatives being kidnapped, I wouldn't call that going on an adventure. That's going on a rescue mission. Where one of those is rescuing yourself. But, yes. But in Spyro Adventure, also known as Attack of the Rhinox, it acts differently from every other Spyro game. If we ignore A Hero's Tale, Shadow Legacy, and the Spyro Legend of Spyro trilogy. We ignore those games. Because if you play Spyro, it's all about collecting the gems, rescuing whatever it is. I guess in the second Spyro is rescuing the orbs, but whatever. But, because the first is dragons, the third is baby dragons, adult dragons, then baby dragons, and then you have the dragonflies in as the ones you're rescuing in Enter the Dragonfly. In Ice, you're rescuing fairies, and in Flame, you're rescuing fireflies. Spyro 2 is the odd one out, where you're rescuing orbs, which are not alive. But then you collect gems. And then every level you play, like you have your hub world, and there are multiple of those, which themselves contains different levels that you access through portals. That's why I have to exclude A Hero's Tale, which has Tale, I guess, in the name, Shadow Legacy, and the Legend of Spyro, because Legend of Spyro is completely different. Because those levels don't have portals, and that is what Adventure also does. Adventure does not have portals. Instead, you go from one level to another. In some cases through an archway, which kind of is like a... But you're not transporting through a portal to another world. You're going off screen and enter from off screen from onto the other next screen. Kind of like the classic 2D Zelda. And your goal is to collect. You meet a character and get a quest to do. Every single quest is collecting items, but still, and they require you to collect certain items, and then you go out and find those items, and you can collect these items by doing things for other characters, or you get something else. In this case, these items are kind of the... But it's different. It's different. So when it's called adventure, to me, that's like, yeah, it's a completely different style of game. Well, it is very similar still. I guess it's not too different. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking. Okay, I think I need to make the text... I want to make the text slightly larger. I think that would be what I want to do. So if I go to letter float, I then multiply by the factor, because one is 28 pixels compared to the 24 pixels. I really wish... If someone knows how to make gold shiny as it is in Spyro 3, I would be very happy, because the gold I managed to design looks very dull. Very dull. So I will change this value. Oh, I should probably remove these pictures now. So I would change this value here. Just kind of. I mean, it is kind of shiny here, but it's not as shiny as really shiny as I'm trying to. So I can go with that number, which is a bit more easier to manage. Less numbers, and then I go to portal text and insert that number here. And then, because I've disabled or set letter spacing to 0, that now means that I need to make the size of letter A small enough that it touches the I. And let's make, okay, as I said, some things I want to do. Zoom in. We have this second spawn point here. There we go. Now I have a bunch of spawn points. Now when I press play here, boom. The odds of spawning up here should be higher. So, there's just this like flickering here. I wonder if that's all of that is going to be resolved. It's probably not going to do, because this is pixel art. It's probably because it's pixel art. So it's not going to look like that when I actually do it in 3D. But I'm going to recreate the whole level in 3D. That's the idea. So I will now zoom in on Spyro, which ensures that the portal is shown. Oh, let's move it up as well. There we go. Okay. That might be too much. You see the whole portal. So it's, yeah, it says AI, but it's because the A and a straight letter. So then I will go here, and I have the data table letter lookup, which is just a long list of which Unicode character converts to the mesh, and then I have the width here, and the width for A is set to 41, and that's way too high. So lower it to 20. And for some reason I can't run the game from this screen. I can go here and it's running. But let's just press play and see if it actually changes. Yes, it does. So I don't actually have to save. So I have to find the position until they are colliding with each other. And I got the wrong spawn position again. So now they are touching. Let's add like a decimal. Let's find the point where they are just touching. That's good. Now it's just flickering between them. I don't know why it's so much flickering going on. It could just be in the editor. So the A is 13 instead of 41. Let me open that in Blender. Here is where I create the letters. Here I have them. Every single one of them. realized I didn't add, because I do want to make them. There we go. So the letter A here, from center to this edge. Let's set cursor to origin, selection to cursor. And I can see that it gives me basically 19,19. So let's go with that. 0.19, wait. No, 19,19. So then here is a 13. But if I try to get a more, this is probably where I need to zoom in more on it. So let's do that. How do I move? Whoa, too far. That's too far apart. Still not touching. Oh yeah, that's getting close. Oh, getting close. So 13,1. Oh, it's very kind of exactly 13. 13,05. Wrong spawn position. Is it exactly that? That's kind of incredible. There's still a slight gap. There's a camera. Okay, I need to move it higher up. Oh, that's too high up. There it is. Let's get a better look. Okay, so they can definitely get closer together. So 13 is not... So this is exactly 13. So yes, there's still a gap. Is that over? It's kind of hard to control the spider. It's kind of fast. I feel like that's as good as I'm going to get it. Wrong spawn. Because the more exact maybe I want the upper pieces to touch each other instead. Because the more exact I get this to be, the more exact every letter is going to be. Oh, Rimian is here. Welcome, Rimian. Always happy to see you here. I'm doing some weird here. I was going to draw Meow Scarada, but I couldn't think of how I should draw that scene. I just couldn't think of anything. Hello, you got a pineapple. That becomes that number. Oh, ananas. Yes, that is true. That is what that is. You are very good with fruit names. Arton ananas. Yeah. That would be correct. And then I just have to check whatever the spacing is of every single character, I guess. But I do feel like they have, and maybe they don't have. Because I did compare it to the letter I, maybe that's not a good idea. No, that's not going to work. I need to compare to the letter A, I need to compare it to itself. So I should probably have compared to letter I's instead. Oh, I did this wrong. Two letter I's. So now I basically need to redo this. Because as I'm lowering the width of one character, it's also going to, because I didn't lower the width of, yeah. And pineapple is easy since practically every European language calls it ananas except English because English and Spanish calls it piña or something like that. Yes, but yes, a lot of languages calls it ananas, ananas in different ways. That's related. Wait, what? What happens if I set this width to 0? And then I get the wrong spot. Okay, yeah, in that case they are inside each other. No surprise there. Wait. Oh, they're still very close to each other. But yeah, Rimeon, if you... Not sure why I said it like that. If you have an idea for how I should draw a scene of Mio Scarada getting burnt in some way, because I could just do a performance like I did with Brixen, but I was thinking maybe I should vary it more, come up with like a third scenario, but then I couldn't think of anything, and then I decided to look at this instead. Trying to figure out oh, getting close now. Is that okay? If I add half. Is that... Try to see... no, it's a gap. Trying to find the exact setting. Okay, now there's no gap. Okay, there's a slight gap actually. X, 11. No. And then there's a tiny sliver. Let's slowly get up. Oh. I think that's the value I'm looking for then. Yeah, now I don't see a gap anymore. There's this thinness gap, but I think that's fine. Because the letters are not perfectly centered. And I wonder how much of an issue that's going to cost me. What if I just... No, I would need to... So with I entered this size, and then let me recheck what size A should be in that case. A should change to 21. And then I change the texture to back to AI. Just come. Then it runs the wrong spawn. And then they have a giant gap between them. Oh my. How is this possible? Why is it AI? So no, now they're clipping into each other. What's going on? A has too much of a... Oh wait a minute. I think I know what's going on. Yeah, so what it needs to do is put the letter... Okay, so... Yeah, its problem is that the letter is centered. What I need to do is put the letter like this. And then figure out the total width of the letter. Let's do A and I for now. That's letter A, that's letter I. I think so. The washing machine is done. So I should probably take care of that. So and so we'll save these letters. So now they are resended from here, but because then I only need to consider that length. Hopefully that's going to fix the issue. Then I have to just I don't have the folder open where they are saved. Or this one. Import. Oh, but then it's not going to work. Oh no. Oh, this isn't going to work. No, let's ignore this. This is a bad idea. Because then the rotation point is not going to be in the middle of it anymore. Then the rotation point is going to be off. And then no, that's it. And then when you have these bouncing letters and stuff, bouncing digits and stuff, the bounciness of those is going to be off. And if I'm going to show the yeah, I need to. So the issue here is that it currently places the center point of the A as far away from the I as it should be, as if the A was an I. The same thing. So what it currently does is basically. Hello, Potter girl. Trying to figure out this math. I have more godless already. Yay! Then we're going to see pictures. So what it's currently doing is basically the A will place the next letter after it, which in this case is the I, at the center point where another A would be. So it takes the A into consideration. And that's not going to work. I need to rewrite this code. But how should I fix that? That's a good question. Because it basically needs... Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this? They were unloaded 2 hours ago. They actually arrived at a warehouse last night. If I knew which trailer were in, I could have found them before I left work. Stealing from yourself. So, I basically have to figure out why does it always default to the size of hope I checked out. No wait, I didn't. Whatever. It doesn't default to that size. So when I have the letter A and a point here, and then I have a letter I and a point here, it's not an exclamation point. Because this is a wide letter and this is a narrow letter. This means that it's going to take the consideration of, so what it does is it takes this starting position takes the width of the letter and then decide the next letter should start in this position, which is going to be letter I. But then it will take letter I's width which is this, move it to the side, and then decide that letter A should spawn in this location. This obviously isn't working because that's what makes it completely messed up. What I have to do, using this as starting position, is to consider if you take the width of A, it needs to consider half the width of A and half the width of the character that's going to come after it. And then the letter will spawn in that position. Of course, now this isn't perfect. It's going to spawn like that, and then it's going to spawn next to each other. That's why I also have the letter spacing variable, because that will add a constant spacing between each letter. So that's what I need to do. So basically I need to add the current letter and next letter together and divide that. That's going to be next position. So, well, let's try that. So, how would I do that? So I would have to get array get this thing. Okay, so for the sake of simplicity, let's take all of these. Wait, I pressed the wrong button. Take all of this, move to the side. Let's bring this back. I guess I could bring both of these back actually. So. Then it would also need I'm just doing this for so it looks nicer. And then add it actually needs to plug into this one first. Before it goes there, and then it adds one. And this one goes here as well. This way it gets the current letter and the next letter. The issue with this though is when it reaches the last letter, then it cannot check what the next letter is and it will break. So how do I fix that? I don't know. Oh well. It's going to show an ad anyway, so I have to go and check on the washing machine. So while I place the ads, and I will go and check the washing machine, so I'll be right back. So, did you play that? Oh, I haven't even started playing that yet. Okay, there we go. But now I'm back, so I will... Anyway. Hello, Orimian. Orimian, you're very creative. Wouldn't you say that? Full of ideas. Intelligent. Creative. Smart. Which is what I said, intelligent. Wait, which window is this? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, it happened, ended up there. Anyway, so now I open this. I run this. Oh, right. Wait, why is none? What? Why did that change? Portal? Wait, what? It just deleted the whole thing. I wasn't even touching. What? Well, I guess so much for having things work out. I mean, I know it refuses to open anything. Oh no, wait, it does. It exists, but it doesn't show up anymore. Why? Why is it doing this? It just disappeared. It does exist. Well, that's just problem with crashing, because I can't do anything because everything just breaks. It constantly crashes. Well, everything doesn't break, but creating me, I don't know if I scare myself as such, so I do know that when playing GTA I can come up with creative ways to be a menace to the NPCs. Well, there's that. Okay. Currently, okay, I don't have any issue now. Okay, I'll delete the... Okay, I need to close it again. I'll delete the existing one because I made a copy of it. Okay, delete it again. There we go. Open the editor. I wish there was a way to just add a file, like the file exists, just re-add it. There's probably a way, but I'll have to look online for that, but the browser is closed because everything crashed. So yeah, create a new one. Go and save that. Now it exists. Close it. Then I'll take the old one and replace that one. Now it should have the old file, but now I have successfully created the file, so it should still reference that file. And the file is gone again. How do I get files back? The project is broken because the file is missing. I'm not going to... Oh, it must have been... It crashed as I saved the file. I mean, I was going to recreate the file anyway, but still... It's annoying. So I guess the file is corrupted then. Yeah, the file is again null. The file has been blanked out. Well, that's not the first time it happened. Well, how annoying. Well, looks like I have to recreate that file. And I can't bother doing that. But what choices do I have? This is not the first time I have to recreate the file. I had to modify the code anyway, but doesn't mean I wanted to recreate everything. So see meow squara, exactly, that's what I want to draw. I want to draw something. Obviously this is not your responsibility, but you know. So basically it's 3 pages. The setup for the scene, you've seen these 3 pictures. Then the whole situation happens and ends up without clothes. That's the thing. I mean, I do have the code, so just annoying. Okay, let's go make the code again. Well, this is the first time I have to recreate code, so it's not like massive thing, but still. Okay, I will create this portal text because that's what's going to hold. Do I really need? You know what? No, I'm going to delete this. I'm not going to I'm not going to make, instead I'm going to make a function inside the portal instead. Instead of creating an object that will create the text, I will create a new function that will be portal text. This would handle it instead. And it will have an input which is the text. So it will just run the function here. Where come target from? I don't remember having a target. There's no target here. No, what is doing? Ah, interesting. Well, okay, I can't see why target exists. But anyway, so it's not going to do any of this. It's just going to care about this. Well, it's going to have some of this actually. This particular, it's going to have this. Because this will get the, but that code is actually broken, it does not actually work, so if someone knows how to get the string, translated string. Why is my voice doing like this again? Okay, let's see. Bugs eat, why can't I speak today? Now why is this flashing? Anyway, now, what did I say? What did I try to say? Bugs eat plants. A Meowscarada is grass type, maybe a fight with a bug type that eats her fur. But the idea was to get scorched by fire. That was the idea. It should be like very sudden and so just standing there surprised of the sudden fieriness that happened. That was the idea. So now, okay, so this is my custom text, which we'll deal with at the moment. Oh, fire. Exactly. And I can just redo one of the ones I've already done, but I wanted some variety. So we'll see. So now it takes the portal and the text. Maybe it should have get actor location, get actor transform, which is self. I'll also add a transform. Like that. Problem is that every time I save, there's a risk that it crashes while I'm saving and everything will be gone. Just like that, without any warning. That's the problem with crashing, is without any warning. Every time I save, there's a risk that everything will be gone. So, with the idea that I should save often is actually a bigger risk of losing also, because it's like the more often you save, the bigger the risk is you're saving when it crashes, and then everything is gone, or the thing you saved is gone. But if you go on for too long without saving, when it crashes, when you're not saving though, then you can get the file back because you get it last time you saved, but that could have been a while ago. So this is not a problem with, for example, Blender, because it saves a backup every time you save. It shouldn't be a problem, but apparently Celestis doesn't work like that. I don't know what the backup in Celeste is supposed to represent, considering the backup was also broken. Playing football against Cinders, who kicked the ball football into her skull, but because she's so she catch it on fire, we Scarada blocks it at the cost of her fur. That is an idea. And sure, I could maybe draw that, have Masquerada stand in front of the goal. The second panel is Cinders kicking the ball and it like flies in with fire. And the third panel is Masquerada holding the ball, but it's completely burnt. Piece everything together after that. So maybe that will work. It's an idea. So yeah, that is an idea. Do you like the idea of how? Okay, get character array from string. That's the first step. Then for each loop. No, wait. For each loop with break. Then I just have to trigger break at the right moment. Because what I do is add array add. And it will add blank. Is this the same, like if I do this, will it, excuse me, will it contain the, because visually this looks confusing to me. But I guess yeah, I'm not good with this stuff. I'm just messing around. So while I could, I just wanted to be more visually clear. I kind of think there should be a panel showing a nervous Masquerada operation to block. So you want 4 panel, but that breaks the pattern. I mean, Then I could have like 5 panels. Something like. Let's quickly pull this together. No, wait, you're not to do the bikini. Wait, no. What do you mean? You're not to do the bikini, but no, you may come in here and who also wanted here, but still, it's the underwear. How rude. Hello, Janetta. I'm trying to write a code here. So. He, or hi, I don't know how to read that. So, what I could do. Let's make it even wider. There. Like this. I do boop, boop. So I do it in 4 panels. But then I split this in half. Or I could split it in thirds even. Doesn't really matter. So first you have I don't know. This is masquerade at least. That's the. You can tell it by the mask. Ready to. This is going to be a really rough sketch to see what I'm trying to. I had to stop people from stealing your dress, but I'm wearing a bikini. You stole my bikini instead. And then the next panel will have like the ball. Well, that might be a bit too large. And the ball is like on fire. And how do I do? Oh yeah, I could do that. There we go. And then you have something, and then you have the ears. Because something. And then like I don't remember how the mask looks, doesn't matter. Then you have like shocked surprise. Oh no. And then you have the ball, which has been caught. Is it better? This looks more like a Disney face, but it's shocked. And then you have this is why I wonder if there should be a second panel here, or a third panel in this case, where what does let's see what my mascara looks like. Yeah, the mask is much higher, but there we go. Happy. And then stands and and holding up the ball in. In success or something, but you know, after being burnt off. There we go. That's the very, very, very rough sketch. Yeah, and this is supposed to be all burnt up. So this is with the clothes still on. Yeah, I hope it makes sense. What I'm thinking with this. Let me know what you think. Or if you have more feedback to how if you think it should be different. Well, I go back here and see if I can put this code together. Okay, so it needs to have the AND operator. And then array get. You can't write copy. You can't write the other way around. Then it doesn't know what you mean. Get array? No, that doesn't mean anything, but we can array get something. It's a sad the clothes have to be fireproof. No, the clothes are not going to be fireproof. That's the whole point. That was the whole point of the drawing. I wish it could do that automatically. And also I could boop, boop, and then I just connect from this one instead. No, it still does that. I didn't want it to like go in behind. Wish it could go straight down. But I understand like they want to still go there because you need to be able to see which way it goes. Even though this one goes the other way around. Therefore, having it go down shouldn't actually. But the problem is that when it goes straight down, is not does it go in or out? But here it goes in and that's go out. Here it goes in that way and goes out that way. So I mean, there is no consistency here. Oh yeah, and then when you pull it this far away, now it goes out that way, and then it goes in that way. No, it's... So it should add a blank one, but now the only thing I have to do then is on this. No, it's the yes, it's condition. What is called? It's not called a break. It's condition split. I wish I could write that. It's like if that's, otherwise that. I'm using it somewhere, but I don't know where. Array of strings. Ram begun. Strings don't take that much of space. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is a few bytes. Oh, my internet is dying at the moment. Because of course it is. But I mean, I'm not even streaming in good quality. I lowered the quality, and I didn't even increase it. Come on, why is it constantly doing this? I just want to stream without having to do it. I just want a peace and quiet. I just want to stream in peace. Not having to deal with all of this stupid stuff. Okay, that's a problem because I do not know what the thing is called. Searching for. Oh, can I add my own custom? I want to call it a condition split. Unreal Engine condition split. What do they call it? Here we go. It's called a branch. Branch. Boom. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So the first thing it has to check is if, oh, I can say if and branch shows up less than less than. You can't write less than, you have to write less. Less or equal. This has to be less or equal to array length this value. Wait, no, it has to be less than equal to -1, right? Subtract. So -1. So there we go. If I did this correct, I guess people who know this stuff has to correct me if I did this correct. And I can do this again if I want it to look nice. I just like it when it goes around like that instead. Well, what? That's what I think. Mangoes for socks. So I don't know per se, but doesn't each letter take a byte of RAM? No. That's first you must establish what encoding is it using. In Windows, I think most of the Windows software is running in UTF-16. That means that every character of the base plane takes 2 bytes each. But if you have anything beyond the base plane, they take 4 bytes. Nothing takes 1, 3, 5 or more. Or 0. It's either 2 or 4, nothing else. Google Spreadsheet, for example, runs in UTF-16. So yeah, but still, that's still not a lot of memory. An array of strings, because this array of strings is just one, because it splits out, it gets a character array from, so yeah, it makes an array of the strings. Each entry in array, assuming UTF-16, is 2 bytes. Compare that to an array of integers, a 32-bit integer, which is 4 bytes per entry. So this string array takes less memory for the same number of items than an integer array. So there you go. Although it does add a blank, I guess that's 0 bytes for the content of that slot. So anyway, so if I did this correctly, hopefully, it means that if it's less than, so this means that less or equal, wait, I should just have done less, right? I don't think, because I do have less as well. I don't have to do minus if I just do less. There you go, and then I can delete this. There. If the index value is... No, wait. Do I still have to do -1? Because if the length is 5, that means it's 4 is less than 5, 4 is the last entry. So I still have to do subtract. But this time it will actually be correct, because last time it actually was going to be wrong. So because I wanted to stop on the last entry, it should not progress with the last entry. So as long as it is as long as it's not last entry, it should continue through. If it's last entry, it will take false and break it. And this looks so ugly. I just want you to loop around everything here. There we go. I mean, in some way this looks ugly too, but at least you can follow the line. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, so as I said, I was planning out this drawing. Sorry, because you came up with the idea. How do you think about this comic idea? Brexton is ready to be a goalkeeper in front of the goal. Cinders kicks the ball, turning it on fire. And then I don't know if you need... There's like the optional. Do you need the surprised face? Maybe we could skip that or not, I don't know. And then catching the ball in our hands. And again, the happy success face, like, yes, I did it. Don't know if this needs to be included either. I could just skip these two and just have the catching thing here. But the one idea is that it should be like zoomed in, because then you have the final picture where she's very happy about catching the ball, but yeah, it has been burnt, like in the other pictures. Lily, hello. And you got a lemon. You have one lemon. I'll go back to this now. So hopefully I set this up correctly, because now it will go through every letter. However, no, it should not run this. This part should not run unless someone calls on it. So yes, this should be fine. Lemons are great. Yeah, I have no idea what you are doing. I'm programming in nodes because I'm crazy. So in this loop body, it's going to have a function called get letter data. And then get letter. I do have. Does this even show up? I don't know. Let's show. Yeah, no, it doesn't show up. Get letter data again, because I'm going to have one for. Oh yeah, I can't do that. It has to do that, and then it has to trigger the next one. So it will get the letter data for the current item in the list and for the next item in the list. And it's when it goes through like this that I want to like, no, go over it instead. I want to be able to follow the lines. This is where the fun begins. So what I did was I created a letter mesh. So I will create a letters mesh. That will be an array of mesh, static mesh, static mesh. There we go. This is probably the one that takes up most memory per entry in the list, because although why does it clear this from memory though? Because I'm creating this as a local variable of the, yeah, so the thing is, before I created a separate entity that ran this. Can I like clear variable or delete variable? Is there a thing like that? Just clear it for memory, because after this is done, it doesn't not need this stuff in the memory anymore. But yeah, I created a different object last time that then generated this text. But that object, then I deleted that object after it had generated the text, meaning that it clears all this from memory. But if I created this straight from the portal is not going to be deleted because it still needs to stand there. And then letters start, I think I called it, which is going to be, well, the value for letters. Programming stuff, yes. I'm now a dark bunny with purple eyes or magenta eyes wearing a sportswear. I'm a sporty bunny. With black fur. So, I will do an array add. And an array add again. Because it will add the mesh to 1. And then, but here it has to do the formula for, so it will add it to the letter start, but I need to figure out what the formula will be. I know what the formula is going to be. It's going to be add. No, I don't. I can do math expression. So it's going to take letter A plus letter B and divide by 2. Boom. And this is pretty neat, because then you can take letter A, letter B, and it will be the entry letter A, letter B, yeah, like that. This one is very useful, and you can actually check how it actually made it. I'm not sure why it's so wavy, but yeah. So anyway, this math expression, as they call it, the math expression, is very useful, but for some reason not available everywhere, because why would you have useful stuff available? If I go into this portal material here, here, this portal material here, which just has all these values in. If I no, there is nothing. You can't add that thing. If I go here, copy this, I can paste this. But if I go here and paste this, nothing happens. Okay, can't copy anything over. Add, yes. Take this and paste. No, you can't. You can't even. That, but there is an add function. There is an add. But it's different. It looks different, and this is what I don't get. This, like, this one says add at the top and the values. And it writes out the values in a fixed format while it's not in an unlocalized format, and this is localized format, whatever. But wrong page. This add does not have a header thingy, but it has a plus sign in the middle instead. I don't know. I understand that branching and stuff doesn't exist. I mean, that's fair. There we go. So now, hopefully, it gets the correct, like I said, that they will do with those letters. But it will need more stuff. Because it needs another variable, which is total width. Because this is going to be a start value, so the total width is a single value. It starts with 0, so it will get the total width. So I could add it here, and a plus b plus t. T is the current total width, and plug that in. So when it gets to this, and after it have figured all of this out, it will then set the value of total width. So the first... Oh no, wait. This doesn't work. No, wait. Wait, I need to think. Give me a moment. I'm doing this wrong. However, I need to use the bathroom as well. So I will take a quick break. I'll refund your sportswear. I will be a quick break. I will be back in 3 minutes. And I will resolve the issue I just made. So, now I'm back. Let's get back to this. So I have figured out how I should fix this, because the first entry should be 0. And that's pretty easy. So all I do, I copy this, move over here where I do the preparations. Squeeze this in here. So it will start by adding 0 to this array. So the first value will be 0. And then it just continues. And then this one will therefore be ahead by 1 compared to this one. But that doesn't matter. Well, welcome back. That's not how you usually spell it. And another thing you might notice is how... My voice is not working today. How the different... lines have different colors, which is strings are magenta, the floats are green, a float is a floating point value, meshes are blue, integers are teal, and transform, which is a position, rotation, and scale in 3D space, is orange. And you can break it down. And then what I do find interesting here, welcome back, there we go. What I do find interesting here is that, well, thing with a location, there should be a break here, right? Break vector, yes. A location is a vector of 3. So this is not the interesting part, of course, because a location in 3D space requires 3 values. So a location is therefore 3 float values. So therefore these are green, just like this is green, but this is yellow because that's the 3D locations. But scale is also yellow because, well, scale is also just 3 float values. But what I find interesting is rotation is not green. It's like a lavender or something. But if you break up the rotation, it is just 3 floats. I don't know why rotation is a different color, despite it being the exact same as location and scale. Obviously, you cannot, like, for example, now I broke this up, then you have like make transform, you can merge them back together. Obviously, you should not put scale and scale in location and scale, because they are different. I was going to, okay, I kind of ruined my yeah, like you don't want to mix up. Why does it have to get rotation X vector? Why is it different? Why does it need this? What does this do? I'm confused. And there's a rotation from X vector. I'm not sure. What is this? Hello, Firelight. A rotation is a very different type of structure. But how is it different? How are you doing? Well, the usual. Just apparently rotation is different because you can just, but I don't know how it's different. To me, all I can see, because that's what I can see, is it's just 3 floats. That's all I can see. But apparently it is different. It is different. Rotation is very different struck with internal things. But how is it different? Like, how is this the data that you are sending different? Because the like because all I can see here is that a location and scale and rotation, all 3 are just 3 different floats. It's an array in length of 3 filled with floats, and actually perfectly looks really awesome. Thank you. I'm keep asking. Well, I'm not much for asking about how people are doing, because I'm not doing well myself. I'd rather like, what you're up to? How did you find me? How and what are you doing at the same time you're stopping by here? Because I assume people are not just sitting here and staring at my stream and not doing anything else. Rotation holds ways to handle rotation related things. Wait, but like what? I'm sorry, I don't understand. What you're saying is too vague. What kind of rotation? But because if there is a, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because all I can get, if I break this apart, all I get is 3 floats. If I split everything up here, everything is just floats, all of it. There is, like, from this I do not see any additional information. And if I do make transform, if I similarly split everything here, really, there we go. I don't need to split scale down. I can put, whoops, I missed. I can put the location in rotation as long as I first split it up. And then I can just mix it up like this. Oh, a nice pattern. And this works. But that's... So I'm curious. Is it only because Is it only because if you want to convert rotation to location, you should preferably do it through a certain I want to recombine those. Now, let's make this again. If I do this, it does the rotation from X vector. So I guess there's some kind of returns the F rotator orientation corresponding to the direction in which the vector points. Oh. Oh, I see what it's doing. If I got it correctly, your profile looks awesome. Yes. Thank you, Firelight. I appreciate that. So that I can't give you better, more precise evidence. I have not opened the struct for myself and read the difference. But what it described here is that it takes your location in 3D space based on the... Okay, it didn't give me this information, but as far as the information it gave me, this is what I can figure out. It takes your position in 3D space, and then based from the 0 points of the world, and then it converts that to a rotation. Because it, as it says here, returns the F rotator orientation corresponding to the direction of which the vector points. So, and the only way you can point with a point in 3D space is from a different point, but I only have one input, so I assume it's from origin of the world. And it says you on pitch to the proper numbers and set roll to 0 because the roll can't be determined from a vector, which, yeah. So that's what that's from, and when I do the other way around, I assume this one is therefore taking rotation and converts it to a location, but it doesn't have distance though. Let's see what it says. Gets the X direction vector after this rotation. I don't know what that means. You're welcome. By the way, your preferred is your... Yes, it's my original design. Well, I paid someone to actually make an original design for me, so... But I gave a suggestion, like, this is, like, ideas for what I wanted. And the artist made it very well. Much good. So, yeah, and I have the credits on my About page if you want to check out the person I contacted. But yeah, so it's the only thing I can see here is that because rotation is... I mean, rotation is a different concept from location. So, and if you want to convert location to rotation, it's very convenient if you can just take location, put it to rotation, and get this thing here, just like that. Looks awesome, thank you. But scale and location are also two different concepts, but it doesn't do any conversion for me. Certainly, if I can convert location to rotation, I should be able to convert location to scale. Because the further away I am from something, it should... I mean, I guess it actually is converting location to scale in this case. I was going to say, if you're 1 unit from origin in the x-axis, that should be 1 in the x scale, but it does that by doing this. So I guess they do. Yeah. So I guess the only reason why location is different, as far as I've been able to research on my own, is because you want to keep location and rotation separate from each other, and if you do want to combine them in some way or like swap them, you do want to go through a certain conversion, and Unreal keeps track of that for you. But it does not keep track of scale for you. I enjoy it. Thank you so much. Would you mind? May I say something? Well, it depends on what you want to say. I can't. I mean, as long as it follows the rules, and obviously, here's an important factor, which I think I had. There was a user before who was. Like that, like it doesn't actually say it in the rules that I'm not allowed to do it. No, I mean, sure, not everything is said in the rules, But I mean, if you do something and tell you do not, do I really need to add that to the rules? Like if I say someone shouldn't do something, stop doing that thing. But I guess I need to add it. Scale location might well use exact same struct that holds 3 floats, but rotation. I mean, yeah, I know there's a quad rotation. What quad is that? Interesting. Quad rotation. Oh, quad. Yeah, it's a quad. Quad, not quad. How do I toe rotator quad? Oh wait. Wait, what? 2 quads. I thought the quad was quad. Rotation quad. Okay, I guess a quad is not a quad. No. Quad is 3. Okay. The construction of a quad rotation, which is the rotation you get from the transform, is just three floats, while the other type of rotation, what was that rotation? Quad struct. No, wait, that's the quad. Oh, quad is a quad. Okay, I'm wrong then. A quad is a quad rotation. Okay, I'm mixing stuff up here. You can make a quad. Can I do rotator to quad? To rotator. No, I want to quad rotate. Yeah, this way. Yeah, this is the other way around. Not sure why they don't give you the values here if I don't disconnect this. They don't give you manual inputs. They do here. So yeah, so quad or a quaternion is 4 floats, while standard, which typically standard rotator is 3 floats. But it's just floats. There's nothing more to this rotator than 3 floats. Structure-wise, as far as my research gone, is the exact same as location, but it's just that it wants to treat. It's more convenient for the user. It wants to ensure that it treats the. If I take a rotator and insert in something that takes a quad, it's going to convert it. But what happens if I do this? Right, it does the equivalent, but to a quad instead of a rotator. So yeah. So construction-wise, a rotation is not different, but they want to treat it differently just to deal with rotation in a better way. I think, as far as I know, yeah, they have a good reason for doing it. Now that I looked into it more, I learned something. So, this code builds up the whole... Oh, sorry, I didn't read your message. The result holds extra things under the hood. Well, if it has secret values, that seems bad. But it doesn't, because you have the same kind of rotation in Blender. Blender can also use the 3 float rotation kind of thing. It is just 3 floats, it's nothing more. Let's see, firelight. Well, I do OCs, and I have something special in your character. Should I tell you? Are you here to, because the way you wrote your message, are you here to ask me to pay you for a commission? Is that possibly why? Are you? Are you? I'm curious. You know. Hello, Inarul. Yeah, I do pay. Yes, that would explain why Twitch is saying that you're currently circumventing a ban. You know, it seems like you've been around asking for commission, or like offering commission. I don't know which way it is, and it's been banned for it. And you're here and doing the same thing again. So, not good thing to do. So, no, if as usual, if people are interested in doing commissions or whatever way you phrase it, they look for someone who is over commissioned and going there. Because no, I'm doing commissions on my own. Not characters though. I mean, I'm not the best artist though. Anyway, bye bye. How are you, cutie? It's the usual. After this, after all of this code has run, because it should run this way until it reach end, then it should restart here and continue until it goes here and sees that the length of this, it has reached the last entry in the list. Therefore, it will instead go this way, break this thing, and then it will run out from this one. And this would be the next step. I think I did everything here correct. No, I don't have the letter spacing, so I need the letter spacing. Let's add that. Letter spacing. And the letter spacing, I can therefore set it here behind Ponpon's head. I can close this. There we go. There's the value. Oh my. So it will be added to this one. So I will add an S for spacing. I can hug Innerul or Einerul, actually don't remember. Gives Ponpon a friendly hug, making one simply delightful. So I can add an S here. What did I add the S after? I can't change the order. So I will forget the letter spacing. Get. And this will just add whatever spacing I need. At the start, I will not care about it. Now I just use letters, but you can actually use full word, like space, and then you can have total, and then you can have as this and next. Boom. Why did it disconnect everything though? I just renamed stuff. Anyway, if you this way, you can make it more. This letter, the next letter, the spacing between the letters, and the total, the width of the current text it has generated, which starts with 0 for the first one. Oh no, the total should not be divided by 2. Well, that's going to be bad too. That should be on the outside. There we go. I'm just enjoying a hash brown and some coffee as I watch you. Ooh, that sounds very nice. I'm not sure if I've had a hash brown. Maybe. I don't know, because I don't know the English name for stuff. It will always. And then it should also set this value here. It add the value to that and then it sets value. Should I tell you what's my idea? I can't understand what you said. Oh, of course you couldn't understand what I said. I mean, you know, like, I think I've been clear. If I've not been clear enough, yeah, I'm not going to pay you. I hope that's clear. But I get you free to let me know what your idea is. I mean, I could probably make something out of it. I have my own ideas. I do take ideas for outfits, because I'm going to make more outfits for Ponpon. Just shredded potatoes, bind it together, then oh! Then I might know what that is. Let me check that on Wikipedia. English Wikipedia, insert hash brown. Julian. Okay. No, then I don't. Not no. Okay, yes. Yes, I've had took surprise. Hello, Moles the Kobold. Welcome. Nice to see you. And welcome. You were also doing some development. Is that perhaps why you're here? You saw someone else doing game development. Well, I could present the project I'm doing, but you're free to tell us about your project, and maybe and if you have like screenshots or something you would like to share, that would be lovely as well. And thank you so much for coming in here. Yo, welcome. When it does these line breaks in the name, I wish I could modify the chat a bit better. Maybe there's a setting somewhere. Raiders, welcome. I am Ponpon. I'm a bunny. No problem at all. Show what you're up to first. Okay. And I typically stream games, and I've been streaming a lot of PlayStation 1 and 2 era games, but today I was planning on playing Celeste. The save file is corrupted, so I'm doing this instead, because that's what you do, right? So what I'm doing, well, actually I could, no wait, I need to change one. So one value first, here. I'm new to, like, this is the very first project ever I'm doing relating in Unreal Engine. Oh, what happened there? Oh, we're coding something? That's hot. Yes, we are. For some reason, why didn't this work? Excuse me. Not so useful screen here. Wait, give me. I'll show you. Blue. Because I changed these. Okay, you know what? I will set the temporary values on this one instead. What is it? No, I don't know. It's acting weird. I must have done something weird here. So let's try it again now. Huh. Why does it do that? Oh wait, it's because of the... Now I know. I forgot this one as well. Alright, that's a bug in Unreal Engine. It replaces the minus sign with the... It replaces a hyphen with the minus sign, because minus sign is the actual proper way of showing a negative number. But it does not consider a minus sign a proper input in this field. So if you then try to... Oops. Okay, it actually seems that field. Some of the fields don't accept a minus sign at least. It converts it to proper minus sign, but then it doesn't understand it. So that's a bug, because most fields understand. That field actually does understand it. But some of fields don't understand it. But I do not know why. I can see some ground or water actually behind Ponpon there. But for some reason, it's not displaying... everything correctly. Oh, that's why. Okay, error fixed. I said I'm still new to program, so I'm still learning. So finally, this is the project I've been working on. This is well, this is Spyro. I hope that's... if you know Spyro. So, there's a game on Game Boy Advance known as Spyro Season of Ice. And I wanted as to learn, I guess you could to learn Unreal Engine by recreating that whole game. It is a big game, so sure, but at least I know what I know what the goal is to achieve, instead of just doing some random project without having a goal. So this will try to help me actually learn specific things and stuff, and so on. So that's been what I've been working on. So this is the very first level you enter, and the first homeworld. I'm going to, so this pixel art here is taken straight from the game itself, but I'm going to change it for a proper 3D environment, such as these rocks here is what I've replaced everything with so far. So that's so it's going to look high quality and nice, as high quality as I can make it. And then we got all these gems here. I managed to make them rotate and everything, and I'm happy with that. They look a bit plasticky. I didn't really get the gem effects properly. I tried. So if someone has a suggestion for how to make that material, that would be. But you can pick them up also. You're supposed to have sparks on your side who helps you pick them up, but yeah. And it handles different digits and is very nice like that. And then this is what I'm working on currently, is the portals, which takes you different levels. And the thing I'm working on exactly is the text that will appear in front of the portal. Technically, the original game on Game Boy did not have text in front of the portals, because the Game Boy does not have a large screen, so they wouldn't be able to fit the text anyway. But because having the text in front of the portal is a standard when it comes to Spyro games, I still wanted to include it anyway. Because that's what people probably are used to. And being able, and I think you should be able to read the text somewhat in front of portals in this isometric view. But I would probably still do what the original game does, where the name of the level shows up at the bottom of the screen when you approach a portal. And I might still do that. Depends on how easy it is to read the text. We'll see. And worst case, I guess I'll add it as a setting. You can enable or disable it depending if you like it. It's not going to be a large, I mean, on a modern high quality screen, it's going to be a smaller banner. So that's what I'm working on. So yeah, I don't know what more to add. So I'm basically building an array for the letters that tells where their starting position is and which letter it is, and taking their spacing of the letters into consideration and everything. So there's a lot of math going into this stuff. So, and I hope I've set everything up correctly here. So yeah, so that was a long introduction of my project, I guess. So what about your project? And also, I didn't do a proper welcome to everyone. I'm sorry about that. So we have Green Kitty, welcome, and Ghost 4. Is it Ghost 4? Fucking 4 with the W instead of a U. It's a neat spelling. And when I said green, I kind of like. Cute, is that a very cute emote? Is that also a kitten? Are you collecting kitty emotes? That would be very fitting for you. And also, hello, I don't know what I should call you. Soccer, Kanel, IC, SKI. Too ill to say much well. Hello, Pinky. Are you ill? Not much, know much about the development process. It's difficult. Wanted to say, anyways, that looked good. Thank you. Did you mean to say ill? Are you? I don't know. Oh, hi too. Forgot hi. No, it's okay. It's okay. Hi, podoj. I don't know if you said that you've been sick or something. Ill, yep. Oh, that's sad to hear. I hope you recover quickly. I should probably add a comment. It's always good to add a comment. I don't like white, it's too bright. I like it black. And I don't like can you no okay, I don't want group movement, I just want a comment. Like this looks to me like a header. And then it feels like I should be able to add text underneath, but now it's hard to see behind the text, but as far as I can see there is no option for that. Oh, there's alpha as well. Oh, no, it's good like that. So that's why I tend to lower the size of the text to something closer to this, because it's just a comment, it doesn't need and I think I would like a more compact comment, but it's fine. So this is what handles the setting up arrays. So let's write that loop through string array and prepare arrays for each letter. There we go. I think that's a good enough description. Let's see, what more? Yeah. Then I spent a whole month recreating Pac-Man, and this one is here flexing on me by creating a whole Spyro game. Nice! This is not going to take a month, though. This is probably going to take years to fully complete. And like the idea, I'm not going to succeed in this. This is just to learn programming. I'm not. Plus, I don't even have the rights to Spyro anyways. It's not like I'm going to be able to make this and sell it or anything like that. But like the core idea is to make an equivalent of Spyro Reignited trilogy. So it's because there are 3 of those 2D isometric Spyro games on Game Boy Advance. So I wanted to set this up as if it is a reimagined, reimagined. What do you say? Remake of the 3 trilogy. It's not really a trilogy; it's a duology plus another game. These 3 games from Game Boy, but that's 3 games. But I mean, after setting up the first game to work, probably it should work fine in the second game, because they are functioning. The second game is basically a different story, different levels. Otherwise, it works the same, kinda. There are new functions and such in the second game, like a map and checkpoint system. The first game does not have checkpoints. But I will implement that in the first game in this remake. So it will kind of behave like the second game. But aside from that, I don't think there's anything else. So it just seems sick and don't know devil. You can learn. Start with something easy. I've been developing things in all kinds of different things for throughout a lot of my life. Recreation, and yeah, recreating something is also a good start to learn something too. Make tic-tac-toe, make Pac-Man. That's a good start. I already made tic-tac-toe a long time ago, so but never in Unreal though. I'm back. Phone lost Wi-Fi connection. Oh, but thank you for the hug, Odin. You're very kind of you. Hoping for good health to you and clarity on this course. I really hope. I really hope the best for you. Or for everyone here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm saying here. Everyone's sick here. It's sad to hear. Well, I wish Liquefied Panda, Pink Geek, and everyone else who is sick, I haven't told me. I hope you all recover quickly. Same to you. I'll send you a little snippet of how different vector 3 and rotation are in Unity for reference. Ooh. Wait, how am I supposed to read this? I mean, I understand that they would result in different things. But it's the construction of the... It looks like the construction... It looks like the construction of the rotate in Unity is different. So yeah, so it does look different like that. So yeah, in that case they would be different because it does not appear. It appears that in Unity has an angle a 3D vector, which is a triple float, and a bool, while the 3D vector is just a triple float. So yeah, those are different like that. I do wonder how different they actually are in Unreal, because all I can access is the triple float. So construction wise, as far as I can see, they are the same, but as you said, it might be more under the hood. But as far as I can see, the only reason why they are different is just because they will be handled differently. Not because they are different, but because they will be handled differently. That's the only conclusion I've been able to make on my own. But if someone has like actually information about the construction of it, they could probably show if they are different. Yeah. So there's no misunderstanding. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. What I'm trying to say is I don't see anything. I only see the triple float. That's all I see. But I do also see that they are handled differently as well. So anyway, this is the first loop, and then I will make a second loop, which is going to be it making the letters. And also we talked about the hash browns before, and then the raid came in, and apparently hash brown, and when I look up it on Wikipedia, it gives me something that I'm not sure. Yeah, it gives me it's called a raw cake. No, it's not. No, it is not called that. I misread that word. It's completely different. What is it actually consist of? No, it's called raw shave. Not raw cake. Raw shave is a very similar word, so. So that will be the hash browns, because it's a raw potato. Being shaved. Shaved. Really shaved? Is that the word the English goes with? It translates shaved. I wouldn't translate shaved. I guess it is shaved. Actually, that word is shaved. But yes. But then it says like it's shredded. Raw and shredded. And then cooked. I might have had that. But then it says that it's kind of similar to another word, which in English became potato pancake, which is a Central, Eastern and Northern European dish, compared to the other one, which is listed as a US dish. So that might be why I haven't had that, but it has a Swedish name, but so it's certainly been imported, but it's probably not common. The other one has been developed here in Northern Europe and it's more common. What a surprise. What is that one then? It is also what did I say? Shredded potato. However, then you mix it with flour, milk, and egg, and then you basically making a pancake out of it. So I guess you could call it a hash brown pancake, because you're adding the other stuff to it this one. So anyway, vector 3 is literally used as part of the yeah. But in Unity you showed that it has more. It has an angle as well. But yeah, I don't know what the construction of the rotate is in Unreal. I haven't seen it. I can't say anything. But I cannot access anything other than the triple floats. We're gonna head out again. You all have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Do appreciate that. Part of that handling is likely built around into the rotate. But I mean, if I can set, but no, that's the thing. If I go to a model, if I go to any model, I can't do it this one. If I go to any model here, there we go, and I zoom in, and we go down, and we have a rotation here. It's just 3 floats. Why is my mouse cursor not? Oh, because this isn't selected. There we go. It's just 3 floats. I can only input 3 floats. I can input 3 floats here, there's 3 floats here, and 3 floats here. My only input is 3 floats. The only output I can get out of the rotation is 3 floats. If it does anything extra, because of course it's going to handle the rotation differently from location, because location is just an offset from center. Scale is a multiplying on top of the all the location stuff, and then the rotation is, of course, it's using the values differently, but all input and output I can get from rotation is just 3 floats and nothing else. So if it does anything in addition to that, because obviously it would handle and manage everything differently, but the specific thing I'm talking about when it comes to the node editing here is that you only have 3 floats input and output for all these 3 values and nothing else. So when you make a rotation or break apart a rotation, you only deal with 3 floats, exactly the same as location and scale. So for that reason, I don't see why it would need to be treated as a different value, a different type. But I understand why it's treated as a different type, because it has these automatic conversions between different things. So that's how I'm looking at it. From rotate you can call methods, but I should be able to call those same methods from any triple float. Because the thing is, if I make rotator, it's just 3 floats, and even though I can call any kind of rotation, I don't know what I will. Anything break into axis. Oh, interesting. Now I get triple. Now I have triple floats. But that's of course a function. That's not what it consists. Like, sure, I can do like a lot of sure. There's an invert rotator. That certainly would handle differently from an invert. There's an invert transform. Invert scale. There's no invert scale or invert position or location. But there's an invert rotator, which certainly would take that into consideration that it's a rotation or a rotator, and then invert it based on that. But all it has as an input is just 3 floats. So whatever function it is, I can't check it. I can't see what it does. But it only has 3 floats to work with. Anything this make rotator does, anything extra, if it takes these values and generating new additional values based on these 3 inputs, that's irregardless of the inputs and outputs. if this invert rotator or any other rotation, I don't know, delta rotator or get up vector, I don't know. I know whatever. Even if these use these additional things it had generated from these inputs, that doesn't matter. That's just part of the function of dealing with a trip. Like, sure, it might pass through additional information. That might be true. That might be true. But you can at any point just generate that information just like this would. So I guess there's a point in, yeah, maybe there is extra information in it. I guess there could be extra information in it. But that the extra information you don't need if you when you make it or break it apart, because that extra information is not needed for that. But it might be met, but it might exist to make the handling of rotation more efficient. It might be something like that. So like cached values. Speaking of structs, yeah. So that's what I kind of got into there at the end. So the structs might just as well be different. It might have additional values, but I don't see any of that. And those values certainly does, because if I do make rotate, and I do break rotate, there we go, and then I do this. This should not result in loss of data. This shouldn't lose data. So any additional values the struct might have is just cached values to improve performance, presumably, or whatever else it could be. It's not. So if this results in loss of data, then I want the additional values then. But then the next issue is that when I go here and set the rotation, which is bind for this 3D model I have in this world, I don't have those additional information I can insert into it. So yeah. But yeah, possibly because the struct is different, it might be different. But I'm mostly speaking of surely. I should probably read all other comments too. And rotate also doesn't show the bool. No. I don't know if this one has it, but I guess Unity doesn't show it. I understand what you mean, but that's like commenting that two walls are both straight, even while others made of concrete are made of wood. Well, no. Because those actually do different things. I think you can come up with a better analogy. There's probably a better analogy in there. because the triple float is all the rotator needs. Any additional information it might contain is just cached values it can generate at any point. It doesn't need anything else in that triple float, apparently, because I can make a rotation with triple float and nothing else. I can only define the triple floats and nothing else. That's what I'm going off of here. So anyway, so when it's done, it needs to do one thing. It needs to set the total width again. Set it because it needs to set the total width to subtract. It needs to take the letter spacing, and there we go. So after it's done, whoop whoop, I can move everything here actually. Whoop whoop whoop, boom, nice, beautiful, straight. I give up. It's okay, it's not that important. I said I just want to see what the construct is of the rotate. If you can find it, construct. But then I'm curious. And after you find it and find that it does contain more stuff. Okay, you know what? Unreal Engine rotator construct. Can I see? Is there like a? No. I don't see. No one has shown a code like. I don't know. If someone could show me what the entire, because like you showed that in Unity, that was very informative. But then if someone were other than these things are horrible to find here, yeah, I've started to notice that. But here's the thing. Even if you manage to find the code for the rotator and it shows that it actually has additional variables, like a bool maybe, my question then is, what does this variable do? How does this variable, how did they came to be? Like how do you define these values? How are these values defined? Are they purely defined simply by the triple float? Do they not do anything other than changing their values based on the triple float's values? If their values are purely based on triple float values, I can understand that the construct is different. I've said that. I've accepted that. Yeah, the struct of this thing is different. That's why it's a different color. But yeah, that would explain why it's different. Yes, that would explain that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to add to that. I guess. Yeah, it's different. In that case, it's different. For each loop, now this will be another loop. And I can do different elegant traits. With Unity, I literally went to the script of them and goes, yeah, I wish I could just open one of these and just see the script of it. But apparently I can't. Apparently not allowed. It might be all for the computer to handle problems with rotation over rotation. Yeah. Which was kind of like I mentioned, that it like caching values for it to deal with, but these values are not necessary for you to actually define the exact location, the exact rotation, because if here, yeah, I have to do something about this. If it would need those values to define an exact rotation, then you cannot define the exact rotation. Because you can only define a rotation with the triple float. So it shouldn't need those extra values. But yeah, but you bring up a good point that I have very not been clear that I have accepted to that point, that this struct might be different. It's just that it doesn't show up. So that has been confusing me, but yeah. Sure, this struct is different, which leads to why it's a different color. It's not purely, although it's still no proof though, but yes, it's probably a different struct. And that would probably be more likely why it's handled as a different type, because it is a different type, rather than just because they want to treat allocation and rotation as two different things. But they also treat them as different things. Because they are different things. Yes, anyway. So here comes the messy part. So I have the letter mesh, I have the letter start, and here I have array get. That's not an array get. Array get copy. That was what I was. Not a copy of Ray, but a copy. Why is like this is annoying me? This is annoying me. I can't zoom in more, but the position I can set this on and the position I can set this on are slightly off from each other. It has a slightly down tilt here. You can't really see it, but if I press Q, which is the align button, now it's aligned. But then if I drag this, now it's off again. Like why? Why is it like this? I mean, this one I understand a bit more ish because it has a thing over it. And the spacing, even though it does annoy me. Maybe this is an issue in Unity, like because of this header here, this thing is misaligned with everything, and it annoys me. And it annoys me. The problem is also the steps these go in, which you can see now here at the bottom here, is also why is it off like this? It's slightly interesting. They are a bit too compact, or rather this grid I'm moving by is too wide, I guess. So yeah. So as I'm moving this down, it's getting more and more misaligned. I wish they could make this whole blueprint a bit more aligned. And it gets even worse when I do make... let's make transform. This is even more of... because of the wide. And if I do... make... I can't make I can make a rotator which gives me this, because it has these input fields here. These ones becomes bigger and bigger and becomes more and more misaligned. But if I insert values in this, you can see that it's shrinking in size, and now it's aligned. But if I do disconnect these, is this aligned with this then? No. Nope. These are too tight together for this grid, and these are too spread out for this grid. Nice. How beautiful. Fix this. Okay, bring... No, not that one. Make rotator, because this has this... Like, there's plenty of space between here. You can make this tighter, and you could spread this out. Or make this grid tighter. This is Unreal Engine 5. Why is this still a thing? Make things aligned. Anyway... Yeah, and then this is sets the total width, and then after that I need to set a new variable which will be the offset. So I will do set offset, and then it will go down there. And the offset will be the total width, but divide by half. Oh. Okay, let's whoop. Look at this. Look at this. Why is these two more spaced apart than these two? Who has made these nodes? Oh my. It's just some pixels off, just like how... Why don't they have... Dick. That's just stupid. And also you said it might have the quads that the yeah, but the quads also could have that the quad is a different ta-da, a loop. The quad or quad is a different type. So that one, and I assume a quad is not the same as a. Oh, can I get a vector 2D vector? Wait, why is this one? This is not the same type. All exact mentioned structures are considered compatible. Nope, that's not true. I mean, that's true, but apparently does not have a quad to the vector. Okay, so it has like a 2D vector set to the right? to the vector. I can make vector 2D. There we go, make vector 2D. How is like color wise is it? And then break vector 2D. I guess it's no, it looks so similar in color now. Let's break parties. Oh. No, it must be the same color. But they are different types. This is a 2D vector and this is a quad rotator. A quad rotator. Oh, they chose the same color for those. There is also a vector 4. Make vector. Wait, make vector. Okay. Vector 2D has 2 floats. Vector has 3 floats. Vector 4. Make vector 4. Has 4 floats, which also is blue. Yeah, and it's not the same as a rotate. So blue is just other color, I guess. Dark blue. It's not the same as light blue. Mesh has a light blue. Why? Vector 2D, vector 4. Why don't you call these vector 3D and why don't you call these vector 4D? Now we confuse people. But it's the same thing when you create a variable here. It's kind of small here. You have an integer and then you have an integer 64 and you have a byte. But it doesn't show on the screen. Okay. Don't do that. I should create a new variable. So a byte is 1 byte. Integer is 4 bytes. Integer 64 is 8 bytes. Wait. No, integer. Yeah, 64 is 8 bytes. Why is the other one not called integer 32 and a byte? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So much inconsistencies, and I don't like inconsistencies. Just call it an integer 32. Why not? Whatever. Wait, it's not only that. It's not only that they don't call it integer 32. It's a byte. On a byte it says byte says 8-bit number, and an integer 64 it says 64-bit integer number, and on integer it says integer number. Why is it not? I mean, sure, you might just want to call it an integer. That's fine, I guess. But at least write a 32-bit integer number. And on bytes, is byte not an integer? Shouldn't you just say 8-bit integer number? Whatever. Whatever. I know float just says floating point number. Shouldn't it just say a 32-bit floating point number? How do I create a 64-bit? No, it's a double, right? Isn't it a double? No, it's a double, right? Or was it? Float double precision. Isn't that a 64-bit float? Float double precision. Occupy 64 bits. Yes, that's a 64 bit. See, that's why it should say that. Can I create a make 32 30 int 32 range? No, okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Enough of this. Get back to where I was. So interesting, but interesting stuff indeed. But I'm not making much programming, though. But yeah, I wish there was a bit more consistency. Thank you for lurking, Otti. Megabyte is for byte from the Megalodon shark. Thank you for dreaming it. And narrator bytes needs to be converted to byte for it to work. Wait, narrator byte? Sort of correct. For it to correctly be equal to other emirate. Is it a different type of byte? It just says 8-bit number. Retrieve the value for a variable can use it as a... Oh, that's not what. Byte. This byte is a unsigned integer. How do I make a signed byte integer? Too few options. And how do I make a double byte? An integer 16. Too many missing variable types. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Fun, hug fun. I'm even use fun and warm hugs. I have a new art request for you, but I can't pay for this one for a few reasons. For a few reasons. No, it's okay. One would think. Unity probably have all these variable types though. You can do an unsigned and signed byte and a double byte, which I think they call a word. And then an integer 32 and integer. I think in C++, the C#, I think they are very strict about the names. I think this int 32 is uint 32 for unsigned and int 32 for the signed. And then it's int 64 u with or without u. And then it's like int 16 for the word type. Is it int 8 as well or something like that? I think C# is my type of programming. I'm broken, it's a personal thing. One I don't want streamed. I can continue the details. I mean, yeah, you don't have to go into details if you don't feel like comfortable with it. It's fine. I understand. I mean, I'm broke myself. I understand. I can't afford anything. I have no idea about Unity visual scripting. Yeah, I don't want to do visual scripting. Ads will play in 15 seconds. But I tried to jump straight into the coding, but it's too much of a mess. I would like to... I wouldn't mind doing Unity, but Unity isn't as efficient. And it has a bunch of issues when I'm playing games for Unity. Unreal is stupid, but at least it's more efficient, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's much more restrictive hand holding. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, so the offset, I take the offset, get the offset, and then I do a subtract, and then I boop. Good luck. Can you check DMs real quick and tell me if you can do that? You mean, wait. I mean, I could... Oh, ads. As I said, Ash was going to play. I don't know what they were asking for. Why are the pictures so blurry? Find something different. Find a website with blurry pictures. I should probably fill up with some water there. So I will be what? I will be back with water, and I don't you have mats or tea? In that case I can. Oh no. No. You know. No. I tried to search for it and I got something other stuff. But anyway. Oh, okay, that helps. I guess it does. But oh, hydrate. I probably did hydrate, but I'll find that. But if you do it, I don't care when. Just promise me you won't. I mean, yeah. If someone wants a commission of something I shouldn't stream, that's fine. But I mean, I would like payment for the drawing. This one is personal. Yeah, that's understandable. And others, okay. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, that's case by case. If I'm streaming something, yeah. So, yeah, man, yeah, I understand. Now comes the tricky part, but yeah. But if you want me to draw something for you, then I want something for it. Because yeah. I mean, yeah, you said you're broke, but I'm also broke, so. Yes. Oh, if it's understandable, I don't know. Well, I don't know when I can pay. I'm moving to California in January. Ooh. Yeah, but yeah. So. Thank you for lurking. So I have to figure out the position along a circle because the text is going to curve around the portal. So it's going to be a circle. And a circle you get by... So I need the position of on the circle converting to... Position along the circle converting to the position to the 3D, or in this case 2D position, because I only care about X and Y for this moment. So... And the position on the circle would simply be the angle. So I would call the angle to 3D. Angle to 2D. Wait, what 2D? I meant right. Vector cosine angle 2D. No, I want the other way around. Angle 2D, 2D angle. But I want the other way. I don't want to calculate, because I assume this one takes 2 points in 3D space and figure out the angle between them. Even though the angle will be 3D, but maybe it's this XY angle. But that height shouldn't matter. But maybe it ignores height. Yeah, it says that. Returns the cosine of an angle between this vector and another projected onto the XY plane, no Z. So, yeah, so the only reason why Z exists is because you need to be able to import 2 locations. The cosine output? I thought you was going to get the angle output. So, let's see. Let me do a search and see if I can find something. What a... Oh yeah, let's see this. Which way is forward? Can I copy this? Maybe forward should be X, positive X. But that means that... is it? Or am I viewing this the wrong way around? What will be placed here? This is positive. Okay, yeah. Oh no, it should be correct. But then I have to consider the distance of the circle. There it is. The size of the circle, and in the circle size, let's create a variable for that. Circumference, how do you spell that? circumference. That's how I spell it. There. And it will be a float. Everything is floats here. I've said I'm not a fan of floats, but I only use floats. But yeah. So the circumference I will need. The default value 0 will be non-existent circle, but if I get the diameter of the portal, which I have here, now it's in level. It's in spawn portals. Here it is. The diameter of it is 2655 divided by 12. That's the diameter. So that would be the circle touching the portal. That's fine. And then I multiply that. The diameter. Okay, you know what? Let's do another. I copy this one. No, I can't copy that. Create another variable, and this is diameter. And diameter I will put to the size of the portal. Let's put it exactly the size of the portal actually. I get this. And then the circumference, instead of that will just be set. Because it will be set to and I have to do it up here then. I don't like how it says the variable name here. I mean, I get it, but I'm not inserting that or whatever. What do you mean? More like expression. And this would be diameter times 3.141592653. Doesn't take that one. Sadly, it doesn't take that much input. But it's diameter value. That's how much I know about pi, by the way. I just wanted to show off. Now it sets the circumference. So now I have that. And which would be times, let's calculate, 340.93. Yes, that would be correct. And then I can add like a comment. Equal to 696 equals 695077745 1. There we go. That's the value of the output of this it now. Made. Thank you for putting me on made. I should make these sound effects a place when it's a water-based outfit. But that being the swimsuit, bikini, and mermaid. I have some unique soundtrack that plays for me, but I should make it play on stream. So you can hear when one of those becomes active. Question: if someone does redeem the underwear, should it play the water sound effect again? Made to be made, yeah, that's me. I'll be made. I wanna be a maid. I can be a maid. I'll work as a maid, no problem. I'll put on the dress and everything. I wonder if there are people. Oh, maybe I should look into that. People who would like a maid, like in this case me dressing up as a maid and coming to their house to clean as a part of entertainment. But obviously I would get paid for it, of course. I should start a maid search like that. Wearing a short dress. A maid bikini armor. Wait, how would that work? First, for bikini armor, I get that. I mean, there wouldn't be efficient armor, but I get the appeal of that. But how would it be a maid bikini and maid armor? Maybe Orimion can help me with that. So anyway, I get the... So now it's going to go through this whole thing. So it will go through... let's copy this comment. There we go. Loop through and spawn each letter. That's how we spell it. Okay, cuts through there. Armor, bikini, maid bikini armor, made to clean in maid outfit for entertainment. Sounds pretty sussy. What do you mean? How does that sound sussy? Please enlighten me on the sussiness of that. So it starts from the... So it gets the whole full width of the whole text. It has this... And the first letter will start at 0. The next one will start at a position that is the width, half the width of the first letter and half the width of the second letter. So the spacing is correct. And it will go through like that. And that's the start. Its start position is higher and higher number, and then it will subtract, and then it will go through all those numbers again, but subtract the half of the total width. So the first number is going to be a negative number, and going through 0 up to a positive number. This number is therefore referring to its distance along the circumference, that's the word, that's how we say it, circumference of the circle. And now I just need to figure out how do I convert this distance along the circumference to a position in 3D space. It's maid style bikini armor. I guess you're right. Okay, maid bikini armor. Oh, I see. It's just maid bikini without any armor. Hello, P-dubs. Thank you for 100 bits as your first message. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Is this the payment for the maid service? Just kidding. Hi, upon. Hello. Welcome. Yes, So, are you a mathematician? So the x position would be the cosine, I think. Let's go math expression. Unexpected token type. Well, why is that the default text? Math why can't I type math? I mean, at least this Discord? No, at least Blender accepts British and like UK and US spelling of words, but not Unreal. What you making? A game? Oh, learning a game. I can show you. There we go. This is what I'm making. Do you recognize it? Is your Spyro knowledge vast enough to know this? This is a recreation of an existing Spyro game. The isometric is by design. This level is basically, it's not ripped from the game because the game is 2D. That's why the game is isometric in the first place. But I've made that 3D level and just ripped the 2D image and put it onto the level like this. And this is the outcome. Wow, Spyro! And you can walk around and collect these beautiful gems. The spacing between those digits is probably a bit too wide. And you got these portals. And one thing you technically can't do in the actual game, but you can do in this version, is you can stand on the portal. The portals does not have collections or anything. No! No! Why did you use that one? My beautiful fur! I haven't thought about, you can actually do this. Can you do this in the original game? Should we check? Or should I just continue programming? I do like all these digits bouncing around. Boink, boink. Whoopsie! I just shaved all of you just like that. Oopsie doopsie, it just happened. But, okay. Anyway, if I take cosines of angle, and this is minus sinus of angle, but I'm not allowed to type that. That's going to be an error. I write 0 minus because Unreal. So it does. Oh, it does actually do that. Oh, okay. Oh, read only, but I want to modify it. But yeah, this is cool. I just wanted to stop by to say thank you for all the raids. Oh yeah, I did that. And showed some support back. Yeah, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Now I'm embarrassed for not remembering every raid I've done. Yeah, but thank you. I do appreciate it. So I'm going full. I'm trying. I'm doing maths here. So sorry if I'm quiet. So the angle is, well, because I don't have an angle, I have a position. The position is then divided by the circumference. That gives me the percentage, which I then can multiply with 360. And that should give me the angle. Or am I wrong? And then I just copy that in here. There we go. So it takes the position and circumference. The circumference. This one gives the position. Pop, pop. And this goes this circumference. Pop, pop. This might be correct. I think you're ready during Tweet Save. Yeah. Fighting game. I did raid someone during Beat Saber at least. Second maybe. I don't remember. Sorry. I don't remember when it was. It's okay. but your avatar was in it. But in that case, it would be Saber, right? Oh no! Resident Evil. Or am I thinking of the wrong person now? It was a while ago, so... Do 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 do. I'm going to take a peek at wallet. Suddenly was either it was either Beat Saber or Resident Evil. Don't remember which, but one of those. Okay, so maybe you were correct about Beat Saber then. But you have modded yourself into multiple games, right? Don't stress yourself over it, it's okay. Well, yeah. So, but this should only give me a position about a small size. Shouldn't I? Don't I have to? This is why I need a math expert here. Don't I need to multiply everything by the radius? And I realize I really should have made this the radius, not the diameter. But I guess I could set the radius too. Oh no, what I miss of a code it's going. Because I want to need double this value, so I can take 3, 14, 15, 92, 65, 35. Well, I'll double that, copy that, boom. And this is no longer the diameter, this is the radius. And the radius should be half this value. Boop. There we go. Some stuff is behind one, sorry about that. And then I can get the radius and multiply it with that. I hope this makes sense. I hope. Yeah, lots of mods, and you have a very nice model as well. I wish I had a 3D model of Fun. I mean, I do, but it's like a modified version of existing model. It's not like my own model. I have the full rights to. So hopefully this works. So now I just have to spawn the letters. Spawn actor from class. So here we go. Now the fun part comes. Now we're going to actually spawn the letters. Should they actually appear in the level? Oh wait, I need also make transform. And then I'll split this one into the X and Y. Z will be... Oh, no, it's not done yet. There's one more thing I need. Whoop. This. I need the multiply compose transform. See, multiply transform I allowed to write. But whatever. Get actor transform. Wait, I do have it. Here it is. All the way up here it is, and it should go all the way in the second slot. There. Oh my. Wee. Yep. And this one goes in there. Can I create another one there? Yes, there we go. Now I can plug this one in. I don't need to decide what class it is. It is blueprint letter float. Oh, they float. This is another thing. When these lines goes too far, it starts being incorrect. So sometimes I just add an extra dot here, even though it doesn't do anything, because now it doesn't do that weird thing again. I'm not sure if anyone saw it anyway, but it annoyed me. And then I will call a function from this one that's called, oh, it's not here, set character mesh. That's a custom function which is part of this blueprint, and the mesh it's going to use is the one I get from here. Boop. So there we go. And now it might actually spawn it. Shall we check? Yay! It's not how I wanted it to do, but it works. It's scattering the letters in a circle. It should be a circle, but they're very spaced apart there, and that's. Let's try this again. I think this one should not be called cosinus but sinus, and this one should not be. Wait, where did radius go? Okay, oh, because it's not allowed to be called radius. I called it rad. And this will be cosinus and rad. You can have it called radius only. Okay, okay, rad is apparently allowed. So the rad would be the what's it called? Radiance, that's the word. Yeah, I thought they would consider that to be radiance. Let's see if this places them correctly now. And now, wait. Oh, it spawns around this point. So I needed to move here. Okay, so I need to place an offset to it. No problem, and no problem at all. All I do is that depends on the offset of the no, it doesn't. It shouldn't depend on the rotation of the portal. So I do an add, and I have to add it to y because y is a sideways movement, and the amount I will add is the distance of the portal in half, which is actually the current radius, but I might change the radius. Therefore, this is going to be a fixed value. And let's just see. And I got the one spawn point that is not in front. It moved it the wrong way. Okay. Let's just subtract instead. I mean, I know I can just write negative on add, and it will be a subtract. But... okay, one more try. One more. There we go. Now it's like, as you can see, the letters are kind of inside the pillars. So if I now go and check the one, so there's another portal here. They spawn exactly the same there. But if I go and check the one portal, the only portal is actually rotated in its home world. This one. Oh, we can see that it still works. It's just a sneaky letter there. It still works. Very nice. But it's still spawning letters in a little bit wrong. In a little bit wrong. I would say that the okay, I would say the issue with code currently is that it takes a position divided by the circumference, but the position is still at too large of a value. So it might want, I might need to like reduce the size of the position. But, oh, I said but again, oh fun. Yeah, because I multiplied by 360, I shouldn't multiply by 360, I should multiply by pi. 3, 14, 15, 9, 3, which has as many decimals as it can show. That's why it's wrong. Because I'm using radians, not degrees. Not using degrees. Oh, now it's stacked up. Wait, where is... Yeah, knowing what's going on is tricky sometimes. But now it should probably be easier to see that the audio portal is actually showing the everything correctly. And it does. But again, the letters are very tightly close together. Why? I do not know. Because here's where I really need the help of a mathematician. But I also got a but emote. Oh. My own, but oh, sorry, Pinky, you did a hydrate. I should do your hydrate. I wonder if food is done though. I'll maybe check in 20 minutes then. So if I change this to I camera with the cheerleader. Whoa, now it's lagging. A lot of eyes. They are too packed. This time they are too packed instead. So I guess the spacing of the letters should just be much larger. Let's try 60. Let's see how that goes. Okay, now it doesn't lag anymore. And of course, whoa, look at that. Looks. Wait, if I continue adding eyes, I keep forgetting it's in this one. Eyes, a lot of eyes. Not the ones you're looking with though. I added a lot of eyes now, so now there we go. Oh, look at, oh, it's making. It's rotating around once. That makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Because why is it like doubling up the letters from this point? Is it due to floating point errors? Which I wish I didn't have a bit. Oh no, I see what it's doing. Yeah, I see what it's doing. This is the origin point, and then skills like that, and then it goes all the other way, which is water. Yeah, so it uses the wrong starting point. Okay. I should be able to fix that by just swapping sinus and cosinus. Okay. Sinus, cosinus. Pun is a nerd. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh yeah, that's more like it. But now, what was the button again? I might want a larger radius. Let's try 200. If I do 200, it's going to be pushed away further from the portal. That I can compensate for. But we're going to get a circle that is less bent. And what I can then do is just have I subtract here. I can also subtract from this one. Uh, 50. Some number. Okay, maybe if I subtract it with the radius. Oh yeah, if I subtract it with the radius, now the starting point is in here. Okay. Okay, do you know what? I don't need to add, I could just add a subtract in here. And this multiplies with the radius, and then I subtract the radius, and then I add the offset I want. And then I don't need those. I can just plug them straight in here. There we go. And as I make the... wait, I don't have to change it up there. And as I make the radius larger, if I make it... Okay, if I make it smaller, start with smaller. We're going to see that the letters are curving. Of course, I get the one wrong position. We're going to see that the letters are curving much more, like that. But if I increase the radius to 1000, for example, now we're probably not going to see the letters curve barely at all. Yeah, they should still curve, but barely at all. And that's kind of what I want. So if I like with 800, and also the spacing of the letters could be maybe reduced a bit. Okay, I'm liking this so far. It's actually making more sense now. There we go. And that's pretty neat. However, the letters are in the wrong rotation. I want them to... So... rotate. So I need another function for that. So I'm going to write a new function. So it's going to use position divided by circle multiplied. No, yes, but circumference. The position divided by circumference. That is going to give a value that's 0 at the start. But then I split this one up. And then I will... Is it add 90 or subtract 90? I have to subtract 90. And I've inserted that there. That might do the rotation. Kind of hard to see the rotation on letter I's, but they are correctly rotated now. But are they rotating the right way around? Though, that's the question. They don't seem to rotate at all, actually. Let's pick a letter. Oh, I see. I see. Let's pick a letter. 15 letter A's. A letter that's easy to see. The rotation of. Oh, I need to split apart the letters. Spread them apart. $100. Are they giving me a good... Oh, that's a bit too much. No, they're not rotating at all. 100 was a bit too much. Let's go with 80. Oh, let's see. They're not rotating. Why are they not rotating? Because I need to multiply it by 360. This time I should multiply it by 360. Now they should rotate. Oh yeah, there we go. They rotate a bit too much though. Wait, why would they rotate too much? Huh. Well, let's up strong one again. Let's... This thing is getting very long. Let's drop in some more A's and see more A's. Wow, it's interesting. It almost feels like it's rotating too much. Uh, 250 radius. I want it to like reach all the way around without overlapping. It's almost like it's rotating twice the amount it should. Kind of makes sense. So I multiply with 180 instead. Is that how much you should rotate it with? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Anyway. What more is there? They should be lifted up from ground, but... So it's based on their X position. So copy that. Now maybe I should do that. If I do that, plug in all these variables again, and then set it as the Z. Because now, yeah, now it curves down, which is they also should do. But I do have to, well, lift them up from the ground. So they're not all going down into the ground. And then it's just finding what's a good height for the letters. Comparing to how high up they are in other Spire game. Don't give me that spawn. I wish I could lock to a specific spawn. Maybe that's a good idea. Okay, that's a bit too high. And the text definitely needs to be smaller. That's for sure. Oh yeah, this is good. I can jump up into the text as well. Whee! But yeah, the individual letters probably have to be smaller. Because why are they so big? Didn't I change that? Yeah, I made them smaller. Interesting. Let's make them. Let's do that. Let's make them that one. Oh no. No, that's fine. Those are completely. Is this a good size? Because I said the name that has to be fit onto that is a name like, because it needs long names too. They're going to be long names. One of the longest names that it's going to write down is Laboratorio della Macchina del Tiempo. I meant to say Tiempo. And that's the name. And it needs. I can't have it write that out because I haven't fixed all the letters yet. But so it needs letters that are small enough so that that it actually fits on it. I wonder if it's curving. Okay. I will lift it up a bit more. And I probably should make the letter spacing take the size of the letter. Wrong spawn, but let's walk over, even though it's lagging a bit. We'll see what I can do about that. Yeah, I think this will be good. And add on to that the letters moving as well. Probably want it to be slightly further ahead of. And I do wonder if I want to reduce the curvature of the like half, so it doesn't curve out down so quickly. Lab of the Machine of Time. Yes, it's a time machine lab. Wow, when you're using a float, it writes out all 6 decimals. Okay, I multiply by 9/10. Machine. Yeah, what's the Swedish sentence for time machine lab? And as I said, I have made a Swedish translation of every level name. So I have a Swedish translation for this level name. Is it the same as you will write? Don't forget to flip your work. What do you flip work? What do you mean flip? Please explain. So it gets the later data, and I'll probably multiply it by not that one, by the letter float's size, which is this size. I will multiply it here. Oh. That means that I now need to take this and increase it in size again. Let's set it to 105. And let's test it out. These machines lab. I don't know. Okay, I did translate as this. These machines lab it. And the reason why. And the reason why is. I'm using the definite form because the level names in Spyro, and typically when you translate English titles, they typically using the definite form. which you will see when we go through Spy Reignited Trilogy in Swedish. While in English you typically skip out on the definite article. It's interesting. I mean, the level is not called the Time Machine Lab. Time Machine Lab. Yeah, that would be a weird title. Anyway, let me take a 3-minute break. And get some food. Always flip your work is the art thing. A mirrored drawing might reveal subtle mistake. Oh, I haven't actually. I saw someone do that once, but I've never done that myself. But it's a good point you're making, and I should consider doing that. So you're free to remind me of that when I'm doing a drawing, which I've started on here, by the way. This is a comic. I've asked to Orimian gave the idea for the comic. I've kind of laid it out here, and I'm still wondering if Orimian thinks it's a good design. He has not actually given me any form of feedback or confirmation. But yeah, when I make the more proper sketches for this comic, I can do the flipping thing as you suggested and see if I notice anything. But yeah, as I should go. 3-minute break. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. That only took 2.5 minutes. I was thinking she crashed the street and realized it's on fire just before it murders her fur. Well, still on fire, I should clarify. Yeah. Well, so in the comic, yeah, because yeah, it's better. Yeah, in the last pose, I want her to do like a victory pose just to show off, but she also needs to be blushing. So there is one idea. I could try. Morning, afternoon, evening, how's it going? Hello, Robodeki. So far, things are kind of going as planned-ish. Okay, so another idea is catching the ball first. Being happy about it, I guess. And then what's it works in animation, I guess. And then holding up the ball. This is more like a storyboard for an animation than a comic. Because then it would be like zooming out. What a great face. And then flash. Thank you for following. But I feel like I'm gonna follow you so I don't lose you and see all funny. Yeah, fair enough. I'm a bunny. If you want to know something about this bunny, free to ask. This is another way to plan it out. I guess you're going to have motion effects, even though it's starting to look like rain. And now it's starting to look like a sun. Catching ball, being happy about it, lifting up the ball as a gesture as of celebration, and then notice her body. Okay, so I think I've made this thing correct now. So the only thing I need now to do there we go, is check what the actual width of. Oh, I'm green. Pink kick is also making me green. Everyone is making me green. All the colors in the world and you make me green. Okay, let's do double A. Whoa, it looks so tiny when it's like that. But if I do insert the full level name, here's the Swedish name. Let's insert that. Yeah, the spacing will let you not correct, so. Green is the color of this code works, I think. I guess. I guess you're not completely wrong about that. Okay. Bon appetit. Yeah, I'm eating. Bon appetit. Very clever. Okay. If I swap, which, oh yeah, there we go. We can go down below, way down to the water. But yeah, I need to move these now so they are close to each other. Let's try that. Close, touching, but not inside each other. Wrong starting position. I'm not going to be able to move from that starting position to... Okay, that's too close. Now they're intersecting. Bikini. No, not the bikini. I have the same sound for that one, but... This swimsuit, we don't see that one as often. People like the bikini more for some reason. How odd. I'm grey. With red eyes. There's a tiny gap. So let's see. Although if I'm actually let it like this. Probably not the best way to measure letters. Orimin gives Pun a warm hug, spreading sweetness and joy. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're so kind. Okay, with that, the size of letter A should probably be that. So if I generate two A's, wrong starting position, they should also... Wait, where are the A's? Oh wait, I mustn't. There we go. So yeah, so they are also touching each other. It's just that there is a gap due to the shape. And I appreciate everything you're doing to help me with current stuff. I'm glad to hear that. I do want the best for you. Oh yeah, look, it's working now. I mean, it's not perfect, but I don't think that's going to be. Now we just need to figure out what it is for every other letter. But luckily, we don't have to figure that out for every accented letter and stuff, because those will just reuse the same values. So, I go to letter B. But the question now is, well, what is it last? Yeah, 207. I mean, I could check this one too, but 2324. Oh, I didn't add it to the list. Okay, wait. No, okay, mention E. Oh, I accidentally wrote that on E. 1839. But then we got this this letter. No, this is a fancy letter. $13. Well, I guess you could read it as that. No, you need to. Bad Janet. Give that back. No swimming on these. No, I know it isn't. Can non-swimming on these. Yeah, and that should probably be a secret and not weird to look at. Give me the bikini instead. Yeah, but it's based on this letter. This is the German S set. 2445. Is there a level name that actually contains it? Wrong. Kind of like a 13, starting without any interruption, but looks very sharpest. Yes, is there any level names that contains it? Yes, there is a level called Bonbonstraße. That's a beautiful German. Bonbonstraße is the will contain it. There's actually a second level. That contains that letter, which is, if I can say it correctly. Wait, how do you say that? Wait. Let me look up the pronunciations there and say it correctly. This is Oi. Oh, there we go. That's how you say it. Die Goinerstraße. That's the other one. Which which is an interesting choice of a level name, I must say. Space Age is speed piece now, but since that term, which can be, and some do find that term to be offensive, and maybe you shouldn't have that term in a game for all ages. I mean, like, if you're going to have children playing a game and then you have a term that some people find offensive, maybe, I don't know. Crazy idea. Maybe I'm the weird one. And then there's this letter as well. This is the A from Dutch. Okay, because normal I is straight, and then J is curved, but this one has the curved I. Because this is one of the D graphs. That would be used for... Didn't I add the L? I thought I did. Thought I did. 38. Because after setting all the letters correct, 25 is not 07. 07. I can have it say Mermaid Coast 1813. Because I've picked out all the letters to say Mermaid Coast, but a few extra ones went. 1840. And every single letter from A through Z, 1756, are actually used in level names. It's throughout the different languages of the game. 2071. I'm considering changing the design of this letter. Now, let's go back and plop these numbers in. In German, that word is about as severe as saying crud. Really? You wanna be vulgar in German? I have much worse. No. I'm not saying it's like a swear word. Unless you mean referring to piss. Are you referring to piss or are you referring to Zigeuner? Because one I could see is being a bit immature. Oh, that would be classified as crud in English, right? Crud. What's crud? I don't even know what crud is. Should probably look it up. But dirt, filth. Yeah, that's about the level of piss, I would say. Feces, yeah. Piss, yeah. That's fine, it's fine. Because first I thought it referred to the Goina, and now, like, because that was the word I was talking about. It's like, no. It's a bit more severe than that. I wouldn't say it's like, I mean, I'm saying the word, but I guess there's that. Wait, why would it become that large of a number? Wait. What's that doing now? Okay, you know what? I'll probably have to center the letters properly and then... But yeah. This. And then the letter that's not... But there is a letter in Reignited that is not used by any language. But it's there, it's available to be used. It's very weird. It's a digraph. A digraph. And also for some reason this font doesn't have the uppercase. It's it. So it just shows a blank. Question mark. Letter I. Oh yeah, letter I was already fixed. Letter A. First letter I, then letter A, and then letter J. Yeah, I haven't added L to the list. I guess I should do that. Boop, boop. How do I move this? I'll move this over here. Boop. Boop. So this is Latin L upper. Latin L lower. The how do I edit this? That is over here. Upper, and I could use Latin L. Because both upper and lower should of course convert to the same thing. Because the level names will be mixed upper and lowercase. Oops, this one should be lowercase. Of course, that means that I have written the width of each character twice. And technically also means that the width of a character can change depending if you write an uppercase or lowercase letter. But I write that in the wrong place. I was curious why I had the width for P. Now it was width for R. Just wrote in the wrong place. As in, I just wrote the value after the letter O in the field after O, because I haven't done P or Q. Letter after O is R. But I did see in my list and wrote whatever. It's not important. Mermaid Coast, if I write out the full name. Okay. Let's swap back the camera, I guess. I'll do that by just moving it there, resetting these values. And of course you have ended up at the wrong spawn location. There we go. We have Mermaid Coast written backwards. Dauk Yamrem. Why did you do that? It's doing the y-axis the wrong way around. So this should be negative then. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. Mermaid Coast, but now it's writing out now this angulated backwards fashion. Oh no. Now the letters are mirrored. There we go. Mermaid Coast. I think it started raining here. But it's been raining for a bit. Thank you for the follow. Kaleido313. Does the number stand for anything? If you're willing to share, you don't have to. So now I'm just having a slight issue, and maybe someone can help me fix that. And it's because currently I'm forcing it to have a certain text, but that's not what I want to do. I want to take this and insert it. Also, I don't have to force it, I can just type it here. I'm a bit silly. I'm a bit silly. You could say that. So I want to put this in there, but it doesn't work. If I run this, it's blank. It doesn't get a string. It probably returns a blank string. And I don't get why. Why doesn't it work? Oh, is it because it's missing this? Is that a what? Is it going to work? No. Got my hopes up. Because I have the, okay, like this. I have the string table here. Oh. And this one contains all the level names. So I got Mermaid Coast here, 114 Mermaid Coast. And I want it to read this. But it doesn't. How's warp gate progress? It's going well. I got this work. Okay, okay, let's show you that. I will insert sweaty socks. I'm adding a space just so it's easier to read. And there we go. It's missing a bunch of letters though. Sweaty socks. Probably have to do something about that. Probably. Yeah, I didn't fix the spacing. I didn't fix the spacing of every character. So, if I go here, find the question mark. That's not what I wanted. Sweaty socks, what's this? 3 gift sounds just like that. Thank you so much. That is very generous of you. And the lovely people who Quiff Mania. I don't remember who that is. Angry Carrots, don't know who that is actually. Chill John, didn't we have a chill person here before? I don't know if these people are. Maybe these people are lurkers. In that case, congratulations, lurkers. You got subs. 1369. And now you can use the pon-pon emotes everywhere. I'll set that to question mark, but maybe I set the same value to which character would be used. I'm using question mark as the width of a space. But I do want to note that I still haven't actually added, there we go, sweaty socks. I haven't added spacing between the letters. So as you see, W and Y and K are missing. So I should add the letter spacing. So how much spacing would I need? A full I letter? 24? 24, 25? Or is that too much? Oh yeah. No, it's spaces. Okay, maybe let's go with 12.5. Very interesting choice of a number, but there we go. That's a bit more readable. Sweaty socks. Should I write something else? This portal is dedicated to bunnies. Ah, wrong font position. Oh no, I lied because there's a lot of text. I wonder if I can improve the performance of that. Whoa. Oh, that's a lot of text. Okay, I feel like I want to reduce the size of the radius, reduce the radius a bit, and move the portal, move the text a bit forward. Payment methods are back online now, and I used up funds that sat idle for half a year. Oh, I see. So you have had an issue with your payment methods, and now you got access to it. So now you decided to spend it on me. That's very generous of you. You're also a subscriber, which is also very generous of you too. No, wait, you're not a subscriber. I misread. No, you're a gifter. I misread that. Sorry. Sorry about that. Well, this portal is dedicated to... Oh, you can't read what the name is. Okay, now I can insert that long Spanish name. I don't recognize any of those names. Yeah, those could be Turkish. Let's put in the Bonbonstrasse. It's a short name. Bonbonstrasse. Strasse. Oh, I don't have an N. Okay, it's kind of hard to see the 13 in there, but it's there. Okay, maybe the lecture should move. I want them to wiggle about. Wiggle, wiggle. How did they move in Spyro? We should go and look. Because as I said, this game is based on the original PlayStation trilogy of games. Of course, not Reignited. So I'm not going to use Reignited as my reference, I'm going to use the original games. Let's fire up Smile You're the Dragon. And one thing I've thought about is it's been fired up. One thing I considered was to play demo versions and the prototypes of the first Spyro game, maybe of the second and third if those are available. Why did it do that? Why did it select that? Strange, don't do that. And here we get Zoe speaking blah 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 blah, and then we'll walk. As we can see on these letters, and we walk up here, Bianca comes too. We don't care about Bianca. So I cropped that out, apparently. I wanted the whole picture. Anyway, so oh, I've just started with my subscription spree. Ooh. You're so you're amazing. You're making me happy. So these letters are just wiggling sideways. That was too much. Wiggle. I thought it wasn't based on the camera. Maybe it is based. No, it doesn't make sense. Which side is moving first? Kind of hard to see, maybe. There. And the right side is moving slightly ahead of the left side. Which is interesting. I would assume the left side will move before the right side. But yeah, they just wiggle like that. I could add that. And they don't have any form of slowdown. They just move sides, move back, move back. Pon, you little stinky. What do you want, stinky? You're the stinky one here. You went dress again. What's with the... Can't you sleep again, Roily? Look at Pon now. Maybe this will help you sleep. Looking at the cute Pon. But why can you the stinky here? I hope I'm doing bad today. Wait. What? What are you talking about? No one's hoping that you're doing bad today. No, you're silly. So here I have the tick. Sweaty Socks giving their subscription too. thank you so much for that. And your second one, so maybe you got as gifts out the first time around. I don't know. The thank you. No, you got. Oh wait, one sub point. Oh yeah, one sub point because you have one. You've only paid for 1 month. Person chilies. You're getting so much fruits now. You're getting rich. Well, you don't know that. Maybe I do. Well, I mean, well, you're liquid panda. I don't count you. We're not talking about most people's. Anyway. Bounce, 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 bounce. Okay, how do I do this? How do I modify? Is there a variable that ticks upwards over time? I think there is like a time span ratio, time span from read, time span, break time span, in time span, days, hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds. Okay, interesting. I don't admit. Okay. So rainbow poop, poop rave. Make time span 2. Okay, wait. Fraction nano. What? Make a time span. Okay, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for get up the value of a. Shouldn't I be able to get the time, the age basically of get acts or time dilation? No. Get actor tick interval. It returns the tick interval as the actual primary tick function. Get actors. Life. Get. There we go. Get lifespan. Get a remaining lifespan is. Oh, if series returned, actor lives forever. Forever living. That's not what I wanted. Unreal Engine get for how long? Get how long an actor be alive? How to check how long an actor has been spawned? Oh, there we go. Let me see what this gives. If this gives anything useful. Oh, maybe this one is a stinker. Hello, I'm trying to create a chart. What did you type here? I'm trying to create 2 type of actors that override each other. Okay, I think you meant 2 as in TWO. It makes sense when I read it out. Dots on the ground at the moment, but I want them to destroy the other only if the other is older, so that both don't get destroyed every time they overlap. I think the simplest way to do this is just add a update time variable, call it lifetime as such, to your actor. When your actor is constructed, just set that variable to now, then just compare the 2 actors' lifetimes. That would work, yes, but that's get game time since creation. Oh, is that what I'm looking for? Get game time since. Oh yeah. The number of seconds in-game time since this actor was created. There we go. Now, I'm going to how fast was that thing wiggling? Is the question. It seems to wiggle in like back and forth in 1 second. But what if I do okay, how do AI create AI controller? AI is like well, AI, not the generative AI. This is pretend AI. So I would the menu didn't show up on screen anyway. So what I need here is curve. That curve right? Is that curve map? No, I want curve map. Cast no. I thought you were wasn't you able to create a curve? Yeah, here we go. Float, linear color vector. Let's go with float. And this will be called curve wiggle. And here's the curve. So now the question is, how much do the letters rotate with? The next question. I would say they rotate with like 20 degrees. So how do I create the curve? Add key. Oh, there we go. So there's that one we set to 0, and it was I don't know. So then at 1 second it will go up to what do I make? And at 2 seconds it will negative. I don't know what I'm doing. But in that case, that one should be like that. And I won't modify this. No, why are you doing that for? How do I make it exactly on 0? What is this? Why do I need them? And why can't I create them on exactly the points I want to create them on? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Seem to fit. Okay, so... But then there was... Oh, okay, I thought I had one that said like anyway, here's my curve. That's not what the curve looks like. It looks like this. Oh, the curve didn't even show up on the screen because I should have put it here. Whatever, there's my curve. Can I play the curve? No, I can't play the curve. I want this. I don't know how you would play the curve. And then I need the C wheel. I don't know how to get curve. Convert value to curve. How to make and use a curve in Blueprint. That sounds good. That sounds like a tutorial. You can create a curve on a in the create dropdown. Also, if you have a maximum, you could use a clamp to put a limit on the top speed. Okay, yes, that's what I've done. An example of how to use the curve once I created. Yes, that's the answer. Create curve float blueprint. Then inside your vehicle blueprint, for this person, make one variable curve float, then assign this blueprint in. To use this, just call get float and input speed. Let float value curve float. Wait, create curve float blueprint. Oh, so did I create the wrong time? Curve. No, the curve float. No, I created curve float. Yes, so I created the correct type. And then get float value. This I get float. But that's not what I'm looking for. Why? Curve float. Get runtime float. Okay. Okay, so this is the curve. Select a comes in. Not a variable. Please compile. Okay, compile. Curve. Final curve, yes. There we go. This is my curve. I'll call my curve wiggle, because that's... So I know which one it is. The time at which they will evaluate curve, this runtime. The default value which should be used if the curve cannot be evaluated in a given time. Okay, that's fine. So I think that's what I need. Then Unless I need Unreal Engine mod. Wait. Yeah, mod function? Modulus, maybe. Modulo. Guys are going to play in 2 minutes. Okay. Is there a mod to no? No. Anyway, set actor rotation. Let's do this. New rotation. Let's split this. And add that. Now let's see if they wiggle. They did once. But it overrides the wiggle, that's the problem. Okay. Get actor rotation. So and then split. And this one would be yeah, timeline. Oh, nice. Timeline. Why is it wiggle? Whatever. Variable. Isn't it like? No, isn't it's right click promote variable? Promote variable, yes. You have been promoted to variable. This one we call your start. I'll call it set start actually. For my sanity. Ads, there they are. And then I will do add. And then I will do this. And it's simply the starting rotation, which is the starting rotation combined with the wiggle. And wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But the problem is that it's supposed to be okay, that's what you call it. Dividend minus baby store times lower dividend baby store. This is the modulus function. I don't know if there is already one in Unreal. So I wrote my own. Wrong button. This means that it should wiggle forever. Look, it's wiggling. It's quite laggy. Oh, is it because it's moving? Oh no. Having it wiggle apparently overloaded everything. Really? Not really too much to handle. A little bit of wiggling text. Apparently. Apparently so. There we go. But apparently, as it wiggles, that looks confusing. Nah. Mermaid. That looks confusing. Yep. There we go. Wiggle, wiggle. How does it compare to this? Yeah, it works. Just set it to 20. This is why we don't like. This is why I don't like. Because that's tiny decimals everywhere and becoming inaccurate. Ah, coding, there's an order to the chaos, I'm sure. There you go. Now it wiggles, but less so. But I thought you could have the wiggle thing, because it's only one curve like this. I thought you could have it. Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Boom, I found the setting, and therefore I don't need to do the modulus. Ta-da! Okay. Still very laggy though, I don't know why. Can I... is it because of the high level of detail or something? Can I reduce the quality of the game? Don't know how. Okay, let's see. Let's see. How long am I going for? Oh, almost 6 hours. And I didn't even do a drawing today. Such a life. Well, at least Arabian gave me an idea. Maybe I should go out for yeah, how about that? Okay. Boom. I don't think this will improve performance. Nope. Well, at least I tried. But as I said, I do. Oh, okay. I do feel like going out for a walk, getting some fresh air, getting to move. Didn't get to move a lot this morning though. So, but well, before I do that though, this is what text is initiate portal. There we go. Yeah, it's this thing I don't get to work. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. Hey, what if I put this? Because now I can actually write out the text I get. Level something I can't see. It's lagging so much. Why is it text taking so much performance? Is this set to the wrong mode? What happens if I... What is it set to? Word object type word static, but that's for the collision. Oh. But it just shouldn't have any collisions anyway. Maybe I can change that. Let's fix the ones. Where's the data table? I haven't fixed the values for the numbers. I should probably quickly get those. So that would be wait, and then yeah. $67.29. Let me check values again. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. I'll just check the few first digits. 15, 13. And then 1806. $16.61. And 1908. Kind of doing all these stuff. 1612. That's not. Let's insert them here. Digits are set to be too narrow. Although I should probably set all digits actually, so I don't leave anything behind unset. Oh well, I better do that, otherwise I'll forget about setting the last digit. 151. It's 1657. $17.37 and the final digit. Wrong button. 16.8. There we go. Now I can set the last digits. Last. There. Good. Now this one will set it to device. Okay. Now if I test it, now the text might be more readable. There we go. See, this one might lag so much. Let me restart it to see if it helps. Nope, it doesn't. It's also like worse when I space them out more. Hard to see, but it says level 114, because that's the level 4. If the word 1 of game 1. 114. But if I go here, it's playing like 1 frame per second. It says level 113. The wiggly level. Is it tablet moving? Was level 116. Okay, that one is very easy to read. I do like it's working, but I don't understand why it's so laggy. It's just a few digits. I mean, all the gems. I placed out so many gems. And those are not... Is it something with the material or something? Just gold material? I don't see... Part of this would be... performance heavy. I don't know. No, I probably have to ask. I'm on an Unreal Engine place. I can ask them. So it's reading the correct value. The only issue is that it cannot. It does the string table, but it cannot find. It doesn't find the string table for some reason. Shiny, yes. It's definitely shiny, yes. How do I do this? Okay, let me search. Get string table entry source string. Very fancy. Having trouble getting strings from a string to see? This one else having trouble too. The table ID is the full qualified name of the table. So for example, if a string table is in the root of your project, that would be... Okay, that's perfect, thank you very much. Okay, maybe it's apostrophe shouldn't be included. Maybe that's the issue. Yay, it works! It is working. Look, it says Mermaid Coast. As good as you can read it. I understand that from the angle it's kind of hard to read it. Let's check something else. Still waiting for my gauntlets. Still almost fell off there. I'll get that gem. And here we got Well, this should say Winter Fairy Home, but I guess it's kind of hard to see with question marks. Yeah, no, I fell down. Oh well. However, you should be able to change the language. But how do you do that? I don't have an idea. But everything closed. Well, I guess that's a sign of me having to end stream. And then I will do this drawing. Unless, I said, might be easier to read if the letters are above the arc. Probably. But that wouldn't be how it looks in the game. It's not... Okay, you're not exactly meant to read that text. After now seeing how it looks in the game, I will do the level, the pop-up like in the original game. So you can see the... So as you approach the portal, it will give you the level name. And my stream is dying again. Again. So, since the stream is dying, let's just get out of here. Get out of here. Or we'll be see who is streaming and we'll raid out. Sorry for abrupt ending, but I'm tired. I've been thinking a lot. It's been good exercise for my brain. Look for it, no. Not again. We did that not too long ago. How dare you? But the stream quality was terrible there, so you can't barely see what's going on anyway. Sorry, my internet is dying at this moment. I'm trying my best. It takes forever for it to. Yeah, you're doing the redeem, but it's not registering. It takes a long time for it to realize you did redeem. Hug, yep, it delays. My internet is awful at the moment. My phone just keeps dropping Wi-Fi too. Yeah, I'm having to rely on my phone to use the internet. That is a bad old phone, so it's not really. It's just sometimes a little dead, but like now it's just awful. So I can read out, but I wouldn't be able to stick around. I would have to stream in nothing quality. Sorry for everyone who wanted to watch that stream was disconnected twice. Someone's playing Pokemon Crystal. No, I wanna watch that. Seems like a modified version though. But still, should probably not watch that then. Someone's playing Celeste. We could watch that. I guess. Or something or another. Okay, for some reason the stream is showing is fine for me now. No, now it's stopped. Oh, it was streaming in 720p just fine for so long there. My internet's so weird. Let's get out of here. Let's find you and a cuddly, cozy, goatee. goatee. Let's go visit the goat. Oh, hydrate. I can do that. Okay, let's oh, thanks. Show souls. Great. I mean, the stream was kinda disconnected, so. So it didn't really work. Is it working now? Probably not. Bot touch chat. Yeah. My internet is terrible at the moment. Let's go.